Never mind, we're good.
I'm
We're
too
live.
young. No, I'm too young.
Are we done with
We're
the
live.
sickness?
We're
Done
live.
with the sickness.
We're live.
Hey
I'm
everyone.
to be
Hey,
alive.
Chad. How's
Get
it
down
going?
with the sickness.
Hi, Chad.
Hello.
I hope you all are having a fantastic evening. Thank you for joining us for part 2 of this.
Yay!
Thank you, Streaming McClurky, for the sub.
Thank you, Streaming McClurky, for the sub, and thank you, The Hatman, for the sub. I set the same thing for the Noctis Hint Corner. I didn't feel like raising it. It's the same.
We will not raise the bar.
Yeah.
So it's going to be immediately
Thank you,
imploded
God.
again.
Thank you so much for the sub.
Forgotten Indigo.
Jimmy.
What's up? What's up?
What?
Man's responding to Jimmy.
What's up?
I said hello to Shimmy.
Oh.
J-Man.
Damn God.
Well, it's your fault, Nico. You were the one who did this.
You're right.
It's all your fault.
You've
You're right.
conditioned to the shame, man.
Yeah, that's fair. Zogo Bane of Lot, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, I love that I can see chat on screen now. Your various words are going to be commemorated for all time, such as
You're
Yeah.
archived.
Inky Night Sky. This is giving me serious Boss Baby vibes.
You best
Yeah,
choose your
part
words
of our
carefully.
legacy forever.
Because
That'll be here forever.
You can't be a boss baby until you've made a boss baby.
No, no. Don't
I
like
mean,
that.
he got you there.
He got you.
It's true.
Prove
That's
me
what the
wrong,
sequel's
gamers.
about.
Yep.
God.
Gotta
And
become a
Mama Skipper is
baby.
gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Stabbyness community. Congratulations, Scrunch Strikes Back, Lunar Paladin, Sparrowhaven, Draco Moon 777, and Baron Von Blepp.
Who is this anonymous benefactor?
I don't know, they're very mysterious.
Very
But still
mysterious.
appreciated.
The bar is almost demolished again within
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Blue was
almost
dead.
Blue Odyssey says, "Hey Jay, when is Seely, not Noctua because she's not in plot jail, going to sing the Sonic Forces opening, replacing One Last Fist Bump with One Wish Left? One Wish Left 2021. Thank you very much."
Yes.
Hold on, let me send out. I'm gonna send out my ads.
Shouldn't we be One Wish Left 2022?
No.
No.
Yes.
What year
No.
is it?
No.
Yeah. No.
But I
you're
feel
right,
like
though.
the majority of One Wish Left is going to be in 2022.
Impossible.
No, you're
Impossible.
right, but also
I
fuck.
feel like over half of it will be.
Yeah, it's
It'll be
fine.
fine.
Don't measure time like that. We can't
Yeah.
take it.
We do
I'm gonna
not
use
live
that.
observed
None of you can
lives.
stop me.
I
Just
put it-
run 2 sessions every day until the year's over.
I put
Yeah.
2021
Family, J-Man.
in the announcements. So it's One Wish Left
Think of
2021.
Max's kids, J-Man.
What about my real children?
Well,
Yeah.
What about my fake children?
hey,
What about the boss babies?
On the subs.
someone
5
has
tier
to-
1 subs.
Hey, we've destroyed Noctis hint corners.
Wait, it's dead? It's
Yeah,
dead?
it's
Okay.
gone. Good job,
Okay,
chat.
it's
You
gone.
did it again.
Good
Rest
job,
in
chat.
the
Good job.
pepperonis.
Man. Yeah, you successfully annihilated the bar. Let me go over here. And yep. No, that's completely gone. Okay, noted. Excellent work, everyone. Thank you so much. All of your subs and support pay for this shit you see on screen in front of you. All of this very, very nice artwork, as well as all the
Pretty
logs that you see from like within the game itself. But yeah, do
I
you
like
guys
the
want?
Jow just dropped all that money and dipped.
Chad
Well,
move,
Fucking
Chad move.
legend.
Yeah,
Chad move.
hero.
Bye.
I'm
Uh,
out.
Fun with your
Cool.
day.
All right. Let's start
Oh,
with
should we start?
introductions.
Yeah, let's do some introductions.
So, first up, starting from the top. Give me some music rolling.
I'm on the music
Nice.
No, we're gonna do this in advanced silence.
Give me some fucking music.
button. Music
I
button.
refuse.
All right, first up is Jibo.
Oh, me? Jibo? Well, hello there. I'm Jibo, your #1 Aloha hater of the stream. I'll be playing the role of Beretta, who is no longer hiding to build dramatic tension.
Yeah, that's my mistake. That's my bad. She's probably
it's
out of
fine.
place.
It's fine. Beretta is the exact same character that you all remember and love.
That's a lie.
Nice.
Sounds fake.
Thanks, Aloha, you
Anything to
stinky
shill,
baby.
Jibo?
Yeah, Aloha will shill for me because he's my gutter link poster.
Small monkey boy. Alright, next up is me, the J-Man. Hi everyone, I'm the J-Man. You know me from a lot of shit. I do things on this channel. I have a Patreon, I guess. Don't support it.
Nice.
Wow, advanced play.
Advanced shilling.
Anyways,
Almost as good as me.
join the official Discord and check shit out. We got a lot of fun stuff there, including the Fight Night chat. And also, we just put in a bunch of new stickers and emotes into the official Discord. So if you got Discord Nitro, you get all that fun shit of fucking shoving your friends' faces and gloat at them. So
Yeah.
enjoy that shit. All right, next up, Kaguya.
Hi, I'm Kaguya. I do a lot of art and stuff. I'll be playing a Mai. I have a Twitter where I post art stuff when I remember. And I have a Patreon.
Nice.
Did you know that Amai means sweet?
Yeah, it does.
Sweet boy.
Wow.
What did he mean by this?
What did he mean?
What do you
There are-
mean?
There are many layers to a Mai's name.
How they get to it. Anyways.
Penguin Mask is a grass.
Mask!
I'm wondering, Mask. I do some of the NPCs and some of the art, and my job is moving apples. I will not elaborate.
Nice.
Show your stuff.
Oh right, I have a Ko-fi. You can pay me to draw dragons sometimes when I'm not drawing other things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very professional.
Yes.
Thank you all for coming out.
Next up, Nico.
Nico, hello, it's me. I'm Nico. I have a donut, and that is my grand accomplishment. No,
Congrats.
I'm playing Sonder. I apologize to everyone except Selif for that for that unfortunate state of affairs. And I have a Patreon where I do commissions, and you can get discounts on those commissions. And I post up stuff for my projects, this project, and other projects.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yay!
Now,
I'm sorry about all the
Roma.
NDAs.
Oh, my turn. Hi, I'm Roma. I play Cassius, and I do lots of art for Indigo, and I post it on my Patreon and sometimes my Twitter. I'm also don't remember to post things on my Twitter. And I know J-Man said don't support his Patreon, but you should also do that. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Are you disrespecting J-Man?
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
His
but
wishes were
here's
to
how
not be supported.
Here's how it works, right? If you give Jay and J-Man money, they then give it back to the artists.
You're not lying.
J-Man money! You give it to me!
You're not lying. I paid Roma most of my Patreon payment this month.
Wow.
If you pay J-Man, he'll give us money.
That's
Pay
why I'm
J-Man
like,
is
yes,
paying
Lord.
us.
Best of you, Roma.
That was
Well,
a big
subscribe
hustler
to the
move of you.
Patreons.
Next up, Yam.
Hey, what up? I'm Yam, also known as the person who follows Roombas into the dark abyss. No, what else are you gonna write a term paper on? Am I right, fellas?
Right for those
Roombas are
students.
important. Yeah. I play Selif. We'll see what happens to him.
We'll see.
Good luck. Good luck, Small King.
Someone has to do it to him. Now, finally, Jay.
Hi, I'm Jay. I'm the GM for this session. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Please support the Patreons for reasons listed earlier. You can check out the Windrose Patreon. There's the rule set for this, which will be updated relatively soon because we're trying out actually new mechanics pretty much all the time. We're pushing the game forwards. But also, you should consider coming by on Friday night for the next fight night because we had a great time last time. We bet on easy Mario Party CPUs. But next time we're gonna up our game. We're gonna play Super Smash Bros. Brawl Infinite, starring characters such as Goku and John Cena. And we're gonna be going through a tournament ladder where we spend the first 3/4 of the stream training up our CPUs. and then we're gonna go into a final tournament bracket, and we're all gonna bet on our dumb, stupid AI children. So please come by Friday. It's going to be very fun. But yeah, other than that, thank you just for coming to stream. We're gonna, if it's cool with everybody, I'd just like to hop right to it.
Hell yeah.
Get to hopping.
I will.
Let's
Thank you.
bounce.
Thank you guys for all the support.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Let's
Hello.
hit this theme.
Self doesn't get a sound apology because he knows what he did.
Just establishing that.
Self doesn't deserve one.
People were asking. Someone was asking why Self doesn't get an apology. Self knows what he did.
Yes.
He doesn't deserve one, guys.
Speaking of Self, over here,
Haha.
the door swings shut as you wish Fawn a good night, and click, sort of leaves her out here for a second. She shifts around, kind of like, starts to move up in this direction, one step over the other. She works her way up to the higher floor, cracks open the door, and heads up to the upper area of Cassius's apartment.
God, did it get bigger? Are you about to tell me it got bigger?
No. Just that somebody moved into this room. She slowly braces the door and cracks it open. And on the inside, get this ready really quick. The door slowly slides open. She peeks around. The sound of the shower turns off as somebody exits the bathroom, devoid of an extravagant amount of makeup.
What the
Walks
fuck do you
across the
mean they
room.
got a bathroom and a kitchen? Are you kidding me?
Sorry, Zilla.
Fawn, sort of raises up a hand. Well, I went downstairs, and I did say hi to the neighbors. Kestrel moves across and sits down, looking at two knives. I think maybe apologizing or clarifying the situation would help things slightly. She sparkles from across the room. Kestrel looks down and plies the side of this, rather unusual blade with what appears to be almost like an ear cleaner. I don't particularly see why. Kid seems to have a good head on his shoulders to begin with. Why bother that? He looks back down. She shifts over. Oh, okay. Well, he's around Meadow's age. That could be something for you to bond over. Kestrel swings her head over slowly, looking up to Fawn. Putting down ties in a town is a frustrating thing. Honestly, a little bit of space is rather nice. Plus, we've got something bigger to focus on now. Reaches down and touches the knife. Fawn leans in a little closer. You stay back from this thing. I don't think it's exactly safe for, right. She moves back across. Where are we going with it? He looks back down again. Taps the knife a few times along the hilt. For something like this, I think consulting an expert would be in our best interests. Luckily enough, she stands up. Later today, we should be able to head out. I hear they've been out of town for a little bit, but with a little bit of luck, they might be back around. Shifts over. Moves into this room and starts to dig around through this mountain of absolute garbage. Oh, is it something that I picked up? Yes, a most curious thing. Reaches down and picks up a business card, moving back across, flicking it between her fingers a few times. The business card of a my Morali. However, where did Seliph get to? Seliph.
Seliph, be very
Yes,
careful.
Where am I?
Seliph?
Yes, where am I? Oh, I see.
Yeah, you're over here.
Please.
Oh.
Please. Be careful.
You've been following this figure for quite a while. You, keeping up has been difficult, is the best way to put it. This thing bounces between the trees like a frisbee. But almost seeming to be a little more concerned, aware, or like almost taking more consideration of you as they go. They slow down, and you crunch through the fallen autumn leaves. Moves in this direction.
You dumb owl, you literally followed this trash bag for 2 hours.
The trash bag moves over in this direction and sort of gestures with a hand.
Yes, I'm coming.
And they start to move up towards, they start to move up to a secluded, rundown church in the middle of the woods. And as they walk, actually, you notice something strange happening across their body. Almost rivulets begin to contort across the across this almost trash bag like structure, like bits of a tarp being twisted one after the other. They continue to walk as individual bindings seem to stretch their way across the creature. It's as if they're being pulled on all sides as they move deeper in. And they gesture with their head again and continue to eagerly move forwards.
Okay.
They, seemingly unconcerned with whatever's happening to their physical form, they travel deeper into the church. It's around that time that you see it. Looking down and around, it almost seems to be a puddle of purplish, pinkish goo. This spreading miasma across the ground seems to attach to the creature's legs and then suddenly bind outwards, encompassing the thing all at once in an almost bubblegum circular container. You come back, and you look, and you see this trash bag you've been following suspended cleanly in the air. Oh no, you're not supposed to come here. She starts to walk a little further. Self, how do you react? Let's do this.
Looks at the new person. Does Russell look to be in pain or anything?
Frozen. Stasis.
Frozen?
Held there.
Okay.
She takes another step. Are you simply watching?
I am simply watching.
She moves forward and almost seems to take a look at you. Oh, who are you?
A little lost.
I see. Well, if you're accompanying Rasa, I'm sure you have questions. She steps around. Quite the mysterious thing, isn't he?
Yes, quite. Is he okay in there?
She almost gestures again. He's forbidden from coming any closer to the church, so I had to physically stop him here. If he got any closer, he likely would have been ripped apart. But within that, yes, he should be fine.
And why would he want to bring me here?
She, almost takes a step forward and, looks at his arm, which once again possesses that rather large gash on it. Interesting. He's hurt. Starts to shift around.
Yes, he had a run-in with a rude person, I'm afraid.
I see. Interesting. She moves around and starts to inspect the creature. You remember what Ross had told you before? Something about evil beneath the ground, and that he would show you.
Oh yeah, I remember.
She, pokes and prods. An encounter with a rude person. By any chance, were they any sort of legend?
Quite the opposite, I'm afraid.
A human, huh? She seems to consider this rather deeply, looking a little more intently at the creature. Well, if I had to guess, her eyes split open, narrow slits that sort of peer over to you sideways. Rasa himself lacks a certain eloquence of speech and a clarity of mind. Likely, he was asking you for help, and the best I can do is to try to translate his situation. She sort of looks down at you. I'm a little surprised, though. Rasa himself exists to be something of an empty vessel. The idea that he might reach out to someone, especially for help, is a little shocking to me.
Well, I have a feeling I was the first person to give him the time of day, so not so surprising.
She seems to consider that deeply and looks at you a little more closely.
He seemed very intent on bringing me here for some reason. Said there was something deep in the ground. Would you happen to know anything about that?
She gestures to the she gestures to the figure again. Yes, I think I would. Well, our mutual friend here has been marked for death. She pats the almost bubblegum encasement.
In the literal sense?
Yes, apparently, a rather powerful legend has put a curse on our friend Rasa. His life will continue to slip away until there's nothing left. She turns and looks back. Well, he's decided to ask you for assistance. How odd. She takes another step back this way. Do you have any expertise in dealing with the supernatural?
I'd hardly call it expertise, but experience might be more accurate.
Well, the best way that I could put this is he's been placed under a rather potent curse. Rasa, you see, she sort of looks over. Rasa isn't a legend at all. He's just a normal exorcist. She uses the phrase normal and Rasa in the same sentence, and your head kind of doesn't exactly click with that. But she puts a hand out. As such, his normal human life will continue to bleed away until there's nothing left, unless the curse is resolved.
Seliph sort of tilts his head like he didn't expect that.
She seems honestly a little surprised. What seems to be the matter?
And what will happen to him? Will he just disappear?
Sorry, could you say that again?
I said, what will happen to him? Will he just disappear?
Oh, probably not. He'll probably bleed away like any human does.
Well, that's a bit sad.
She kind of nods. Yes, he has yet to fully imprint on anything or anyone. After all, he just arrived in the city. Still blank slate. She takes a step backwards. Could I ask for your assistance in breaking this curse?
Why not?
She gets a slight smile on her face as you say that. Well, that's quite the intrepid spirit. Thank you very much. I find it... She looks back at Rasa. I find it strange, but I'm humoring the will or the wishes of a creature that isn't supposed to have a wish of his own. She moves back over this way.
A wish, huh?
I feel like you're picking up on themes right now, Seliph.
No, don't mind me.
well, I think at best he'll be wishing for life. So, if you could be the one to perhaps assist with this curse, I think Rasa himself will be glad, if he's capable of such a thing. Smiles.
Seliph chuckles a little and says, I think I'm surprisingly sentimental. I do have a weakness for wishes.
Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, her expression shifts slightly with that, and you feel like she suddenly snaps back too. Ah, I forgot my manners. My name is Celicia. She extends a hand. You can call me Seely.
Seely?
She nods. It's a much more convenient nickname.
Sure, I'm Seliph.
A pleasure to meet you, Seliph. Thank you for taking care of Rasa. Technically, he's the one man I'm supposed to never meet. She, pokes at the bubble again. The best I can do is interact with him through this thin veneer. I'm not supposed to influence his mind or his thoughts at all. He's supposed to develop on his own.
As is anyone, I suppose.
She nods. Well, I'm glad you understand the situation. And then she takes a step over this way. If you're looking for any leads, I actually know where a large number of people currently death-marked by this creature are.
Oh, really?
Yes, actually. They're right down the road.
Right down the road. Can't miss it.
Her face splits into another slight smile. Well, I'm not 100% supposed to interfere, but at the very least I could lead you to them if you want.
Oh, well, if you interfere by proxy, I won't tell anyone.
She smiles again. Oh, very discreet of you. Thank you very much. Her smile slowly pinches shut, and you start to follow the strange priest down the road towards the old noble district. Over there. Let's hit this. You two have just finished your discussion on exactly where Skyus is gonna go.
Where?
Sorry, Big Map. I will continue to ping. As someone over here follows the string into the old noble district.
The second Cassius sees Skyus, he starts jogging over like, Skyus! Skyus! Waving his hand through the air.
Skyus turns and sees Cassius running up. Oh, hey Cassius, how's it going?
It's going good. Are you okay?
I feel okay. We just got out of an interesting spot, but I'm okay. What about you? He looks at Amai.
I'm feeling as good as I can be.
Oh, sorry. Hi. He does like a little bow. My name's Cassius. It's nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm my Morlai.
He gives you a little polite bow. He's like looking at the two of you like, what are you guys doing all the way out here in the abandoned noble district, if I might ask?
Oh, funny story. I've been marked for death.
Do you repeat the events of exactly what happened to you?
Yes.
10 minutes later.
Cassius with both of his hands in front of his face like, you told me you were fine 2 minutes ago.
I got out.
Guys, let me get a good look at you, and Cassius is gonna registering Skyus.
Yeah, Skyus is doing fine himself, but yeah, there's, well, Cassius, you're not exactly the magic type, but, just get it being near Skyus, you can feel a potent curse hanging around the man.
Is there
it feels gross. The air feels bad around Skyus right now. Mine too, to be honest.
If I look at them with my red string, can I see any like connections?
To elsewhere? No, not really. It's just there's something mixed in with Skyus right now. Almost like he's been marked by something.
Amai just says, we've been trying to deal with this today. I was going to offer to take him back to the Mirage District. At least there will be. It's.
Yeah,
No,
Cassius
doesn't
never
know what
heard
that
of
is.
He thinks it's a place where the mages live. There, at least, there'll be a few people. And there's a few people that I'd like to
how many
talk to.
mages? Is it like an apartment building, or is it like?
It's a
like-
district. Yes. Yes, it's not many people can find it.
Is this some like magic stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Skies, can you come over here with me for a second?
Yeah, sure.
I need to make a phone call. Cassius comes over here. This guy. So, you remember when we met last time and I told you that I'm a detective, right?
Uh-huh.
I have been hired to find you.
Oh, by who?
Because I was... my boss didn't tell me by who. I assume your family. But I don't want to take you home if you've been marked by death. So, really quick, I'm gonna call my friend who's supposed to be good at this stuff, and we can go to this district. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds a little shady. So I'm gonna
Can't be
call
too
him.
shady. So far, the city hasn't been too bad, except for that one thing.
Except for the death thing, yeah.
Oh, no. Not that thing.
What thing?
Oh, I got chased by the mob earlier.
Amai raises his eyebrow.
Is that you? I thought the mob got ousted while I was gone.
I don't know.
Which one? What did they look like?
They were wearing a whole lot of black and white, and the like ringleader guy had a bunch of gems all over his face.
Oh, be really careful. Those guys shot me 3 times in the back.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they'll
That's
mess
pretty
you up.
scary.
Be careful.
So
Be really careful.
Hold on. Skies puts his hands together. So, say for example, I took them to a gambling tournament and now I'm in an insane amount of debt to them. Would you think that'd be something that they would be upset with to like kill me degree or like?
I don't think kill you degree, because then they wouldn't be able to get the money. And do they know about like? I was just informed that you are the member of the noble family. Do they know about that?
I don't think so. No. Who told
If
you
they
that?
don't find out, my boss.
Oh.
She said you need to find Skyvold Camellia, and I was like, who? And she's like, apparently the yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were a noble.
Yeah. he quietly says, but that wizard district sounds cool right about now, right?
Oh yeah, let me call my friend, and then I guess we can go over there.
Yeah.
You giving
I'm
Tyr a
gonna
call?
call Tyr. I'm gonna call Tyr. This is shady. This is super shady. I know this city really well. There's no secret magic district. I'm sure.
Meanwhile, yeah, no, over on your shoulder, Amai, you feel Senra going, they called us shady, you hear that shit?
To be fair, we kind of are.
We aren't! We're the most respectable people in this city, come on!
Come on, look at my tattoos. I barely
Your
covered my
tattoo-
chest.
Our tattoos are fantastic. We look great
I
and
know.
people should respect us.
Look, I would not show it off if I did not think I looked good, but
Senra nods sagely. And you pick up the phone and you call Julius Tyr. Nico. I do believe Sonder called Julius Tier as well, so we're gonna handle that phone call first.
Sonder didn't call shit. He just went to the tile.
Oh, he just walked in? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're here to get dressed!
Sonder didn't call anyone.
Yeah.
He just showed up. Sonder doesn't like being on the phone. Are you kidding me?
Tier's in his office, and he hears a loud thump on the door. Yes, come in.
Sonder.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, where have you been all day? Don't you have patrol or something?
Sonder looks at him. He's doing that thing. I don't know how long these two have been hanging out, or if Tyr's picked up on Sonder. But Sonder's doing that thing where he decides how much information he's going to give out.
Tyr just tenses his hands. Okay, what do you have for me?
Sonder looks at Tyr for a minute, slow blink, and is like, "Remember when you asked me if I could bring you work from my desk?"
Yes. Oh, do you have a job for us? He straightens himself up and looks more proper.
Sonder, maybe. He leans his hip on Tyr's desk.
Tyr leans in conspiratorially. Oh, and on the day of a parade, huh?
As a spirit of death sound.
I see.
That good enough for you?
Tyr blinks a few times. Do you catch Julius Tyr up?
Kind of. Sonder does the thing where he doesn't give you all of the information at once.
What bits does Sonder communicate?
Sonder leaves out who hired him and why. He does not give Tyr the specifics of, like, there's been a murder of a legion. He doesn't tell Tyr any of that. He also doesn't tell Tyr that he currently is holding a coin.
Yes, of course.
He gives Tyr everything else. The rabbit, Skyus, him tracking a ghost to its domain, them getting kicked out because the rabbit pissed it off.
Yeah. You finish your narration, and Tyr's like stroking his chin. Huh. Okay, well, it has to be relatively serious for you to be this, I suppose, proactive with me. So I will take this as seriously as deemed necessary. But from the sound of it, I wonder what I should do next. I'll keep an eye out, okay?
Well, Sonder leans back. This is the Julius. This is Sonder has his I've already got a plan of action face, which I feel like is also not new to his character. Sonder leans back a little bit and kind of looks up at the ceiling and was like, "Well, whatever that rabbit did pissed it off enough to make it kick us out of its house. And the mage and the rabbit are palling around. So if they're sticking together, that leaves only one more viable target."
And who would that be? You didn't tell him about the coin!
No, he didn't. Oh no! This Sond doesn't have the expression I need.
Oh, it doesn't have the one? Hold on.
It doesn't have the one.
Let me see. Hold on, this is very important. Yeah, this one should.
Good, fantastic. Swap the Sonds.
There you go. Nice.
Restart. Sonder gets a very sharp wolf-like smile on his face. Reaches into the pocket of his vest and pulls out a coin.
Tyr blinks, stares at it for a few seconds, and goes, "I see." He leans in. Can I touch it?
Absolutely not.
In that case, it'll be coming for you then.
Yes.
Well, based on this plan of action, I guess wander around the parade like you were planning on it. Let's meet up tonight and just, like, stare at you. He stops. That sounds atrocious, actually. Let's stand back to back or something.
Sandra squeezes a tear.
We have to prepare for ambush, right?
Sandra makes a noise.
Oh, you
I
want to
can
get
feel it.
you want to get drawn in. I see.
Well, I know where it is. He kind of he flips the coin a little bit. This coin has a tether on it, and I can track it. I know where it is, so I'll know when it's coming.
So we'll hunt it down tonight then.
Sonder blinks an affirmative.
Tyr nods along. Well, that sounds like a fantastic plan. He folds his hands.
Sonder is excited to hunt a thing.
Excellent work. He almost says, Tyr's gonna roll for motherfuckery.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Don't.
We're gonna see what level. Yeah, Julius Tyr. Excellent work, Tide Captain. He says, folding his hands.
Oh my
Sonder annoyed.
Well, I suppose the active task would be. You still have to patrol the parade. He says with a shitty smile on his face.
Yeah.
And if our hunt's not happening till later, I suppose I'll be stuck here in this office with all of this paperwork.
Oh, you don't want to patrol the parade?
No.
You don't
Crowds
think an
are-
appearance by the Tide Master would bolster some trust in the Tide?
Absolutely not. I believe it was you who said people like me more the less I talk.
Sonder annoyed. Sonder annoyed, but doesn't argue with Tyr.
It's true. He reaches forward, is like, please enjoy the parade, all the sights and sounds. I'll be here working on paperwork.
Sonder tests his bond with Tyr like a hard
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing right now. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a call from downstairs, Sonder, from Karsh. Hey, Sonder! Loud
He
noise. Wrong
kind
Karsh.
of he peers around and then looks at Tyr.
Karsh continues yelling, "Hey, we going to the parade? I know where all the ice cream stalls are set out."
Sonder wilts instantly. Sonder instantly exhausted. Yeah, I'm coming.
Karsh runs upstairs and extremely eagerly, like a puppy, runs up to meet you. Big dumb grin on his face.
Sonder leaves Julius.
Oh. You gonna wear the costume?
Yeah, I gotta.
Hell yeah! Karsh runs and leaps and tumbles down the stairs.
Sonder watches Karsh combat roll down the stairs.
Sonder, you walk, leaving behind a very smug Julius Tyr, like...
Sonder wishes Julius Tyr good luck with his paperwork.
Tyr, professional that he is like... Julius Tyr, you tactical genius. You've set aside just enough paperwork to get yourself out of the, patrolling the parade along with the rest of the Tide. This was a firm tactical... His phone rings.
He feels teeth on the bond.
Did Amai tell Cassius that a legend got murdered? Was that part of the recap?
It
'Cause
was, yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The phone rings as Tyr tucks down into the insignificant amount of paperwork he's using as an excuse and looks down at it, clicks it open. Hello? Click.
Tyr?
Yes?
I need your help.
What? With what? Not patrolling a parade, I hope.
No. You remember Skyus from the bar the other day?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
He's been marked for death, and so has this mage guy I'm with.
Yes, okay. You're part of that, then! I see, okay, yeah, sure,
You can't
What's he
escape
doing?
it here, you dumb bitch.
Well, the mage that we're with is... Cassie's kind of starts mumbling into the phone. He's gonna take us to this place called the Mirage District, which he says is a secret district of mages, and it sounds really shady.
Tear's eyes.
And apparently a legend got murdered there earlier today.
Tear's eyes telescope backwards into his head, and he gains exhaustion as you continue to speak, and he just goes, I see.
Well, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind coming over here.
Well, I have plenty of, qualified candidates who could meet you. He looks
You can feel Cassius's, like, disappointment growing as you start to speak.
That's right, Seymour's at the parade. Karsh's at the I wonder if Saunder's still here. He sort of stands up and just stops.
Yell down the stairs and find out, nerd.
Tyr just exhales. Fine, where are we meeting?
Well, we're in the Noble District right now.
I see.
Apparently they just left this death creature's domain here.
I see, so it's in that... You went past that church?
Yeah.
Cassius'
voice instantly shaky.
Cassius, don't go in that church, please. That ground is exceptionally cursed.
I went in it already.
Of course you did. I'll be over soon. Phone clicks shut. Tyr looks down. Signs the 3 signatures he needed to do this afternoon. Stands up. Paperwork's done. Guess I'm gonna go guard a rabbit.
Bitch!
Cassius doesn't mention that Skyus is a member of the noble family that the parade is for.
I love this currently evolving farce.
Tyr tried to get out of the parade and he's stuck in
Still
it anyway.
watching a rabbit.
Fuck you, moth.
Get fucked. He likes Skyus, I think. Maybe, I don't know.
They got along.
Yeah, they got along. Back over here. That phone conversation happens as these two move into the district.
Where's
Lower left if it loads.
Cassius turns over to Skyus and he goes, okay, I called Tyr. He should be here at some point, and then we can go over to the Mirage District, I guess.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah. Be fun.
Over here.
I didn't tell him about the noble thing.
Thank you.
These two sort of travel ahead as Sealy just kind of points. Oh, there they all are, gathered up in one spot. Very nice.
Sullivan looks at who he's walking towards and has a sinking feeling.
Cassius is turned around talking to Skyus.
Amaya's alone.
Senna is just watching, Senna is watching the approach and, actually whispers something in your ear, Amai. Hey, keep an eye on those two, okay?
I will.
Nods quietly. It vanishes into smoke.
Gaius' head tilts out from behind Cassius. Hello!
Oh, Cassius turns around. Oh, Sealy! Oh, Seliph! Hey, guys!
Oh my.
Cassius
Hello.
approaches to greet you.
Small wave.
What are
Good
you
afternoon.
two doing?
I mean, I guess I know what Sealy's doing out here. What are you doing out here, Seliph?
It's a long story.
Ace is not with you?
Not currently, no.
Okay.
Walk, walk.
I believe she's at home making macaroni sculptures.
Wow.
Hold on. I gotta roll for something very important right now. I held off on this for too long. Drop swing. Roll to die. It's time to make a fucking macaroni sculpture. We're going for it.
I'm going for it.
We're going for it. So if they're okay, they're just average. She's getting better though.
I'm so happy.
They almost look like people now. You're pretty sure they're supposed to be people.
Listen, that's going on the fridge that we don't have.
Nice. It's going on Noctua's fridge.
Yeah.
Seely sort of looks at the assembled group. I suppose, are all of you in peril or afraid right now?
Skyus raises his hand. I am in peril right now, I guess, but I am not afraid.
I'm not feeling too afraid anymore.
That's quite a good attitude. Excellent, then. Sure, her face splits into a slight smile. I apologize for any sort of death mark that's been applied to you. The denizen of this district is, actually rather unruly. She sort of relaxes back for a second.
We can tell from experience.
Gaius walks up, puts a hand out for Seliph. Hi!
Hello?
I'm Skyus.
Seliph.
Nice to meet you, Seliph.
You as well?
Thank you. Moves this direction. Puts a hand
Awkward
out
smile,
for
looks
Seely.
down. Yes, he gives you a thumbs up.
My name is Celicia. You can call me Seely. I believe I heard you were Skyus.
Yes, hi, Seely.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
Thank you.
Oh. She almost seems to, focus in on your face a little more closely. The scars that run along your face, are they reinforced with amber? Do you have... She almost seems to focus in on that a little bit more, peering rather deeply. It's a fascinating and honestly beautiful color.
Thank you, he says, kind of nervously from that. They swap facial expressions like a fucking maniac for a second. Yeah, they are amber colored. Isn't that fun?
Deeply. Well, if you wish for any assistance in resolving your impending deaths, I can offer advice to the best of my ability.
Oh? What would you recommend?
Reaching some sort of peace with this creature soon. It will continue to sap away at your life force until nothing remains.
Oh, it's still sapping from me?
Yes, indeed.
Yes. I could tell. I am Amai Morlai. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Amai. She leans down and holds out a hand. Your scary hands touch.
Hand respect hand.
Yeah, hand respect hand. You look at each other rather deeply. I believe the resident here is hiding in one of these houses. If you wish to pursue or dig, you can, but finding anything before nightfall will be difficult. We mostly travel around then.
We just left their den. I don't think they'll be letting us back anytime soon.
We're going to be going to Wizard Town.
I see. Enjoy your stay in the Mirage District, then, she says, eyes scanning back to you. She stated that without knowing, am I? Yeah, no, that's about right. She scans back over. Oh. I don't know if they have the luxury of the ability to hide. The creature living here is quite badly wounded. She seems to, focus in for a second.
Wounded?
They need to hunt in order to survive. Otherwise, they'll bleed out the same as, She looks back over to Seliph. They'll bleed out the same as my friend back at the church.
All right. I was wondering, do you know of any of its origins?
Origins?
I could only parse just a little bit.
I'm afraid not. I don't question too deeply the people who reside in this land. I'm simply a caretaker for the old noble district.
That's understandable.
She raises a hand. Completely impartial party.
Guys, watch this conversation happen.
You guys said it has like a little coin that you pick up, right?
Yeah, I still got mine. Guys pulls it out, starts flipping it.
Can I see it?
Mine was taken away from me. Don't touch it.
He starts holding his hand out, pulls it away. Can you hold it out so I can look at it?
Sure. He holds it out for you, but holds it between you and Seliph.
Seliph recognizes it immediately.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, motherfucker.
Can I red string it?
Yes, you can.
Is it haunted enough for me to red string?
Yeah, because it's not technically an object. It's part of a creature.
Is that a good idea?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I waste my hand, it'll be fine.
You take your 3 damage, and in doing so, no line connects to this creature. It is literally hiding in a space where no string can extend to. There is not a path to it currently. A nice little assertion of, yeah, I think it's gonna hide for a bit. Yeah, that's correct. It's fucking lying low.
I see. You guys said it will come out at night, right?
It likes to move around at night.
I could probably track it around then if you wanted. I can't track it right now, though.
Yeah. I have a little plan, but it involves drawing it towards us, which, might get a little hairy.
Well, I guess you guys are you both have his, little death mark on you, so wouldn't it want to go because there's 2 of you? Or would it only want to go for one of you?
It depends on what motivates it. It's spooked, and apparently, he looks over at Sealy, hungry.
Oh, yes. Bleeding to death, starving.
I guess Sky is upset it. Maybe it won't want to go for him? Is there a way to feed it other than to die?
There's a moment of silence. No one really has the answer to that question.
I hope there is. I'm trying to find out things about it. All I can tell right now is it is something of meets dying origin, something of a death spirit, a ferryman of sorts, and it wishes to complete the act.
Impressive deductions.
Hey, can I do a roll?
Yes.
Can I die first?
You can, yes.
Okay.
So, basically with the new system, here's how we do things.
Ooh.
You can retain a swing once it's set literally indefinitely. Furthermore, you can roll to die at any point in time, so long as you tell me how your character is feeling. This is what's called a roll to reflect. What separates Windrose from most games is this internalization. You need to explain how your character's feeling in that moment to get the roll to die, and then you can choose what color you lock in off of that. You can use the numbers to inform how they're feeling, or you can just tell me, more or less. But this is the main mechanic of the game. Roll to dies aren't given for free anymore. You can't go like, okay, roll to die and roll to do anymore. You have to roll to die under your own will and fruition, and in doing so, you tell me how your character's feeling. So tell me how Seliph's feeling.
He's feeling, I guess, thoughtful and inquisitive.
Yes. Perfect.
So, I want to know if any of the information that Amai just gave rings a bell to him. Like, if this is a creature that he might have read about before.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, with that roll,
I'm gonna set.
Excellent. Okay, so you're picking up red? Give me a roll to do now. Give me a roll to do to actively... Fuck, okay. You know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, Self, this is immediately ringing bells. Ferryman, Mitsuda in origin. Okay. This is something that you would know about Selif, not because you discovered it in some ancient tome, but actually because you keep up to date on what's in the university library. It's a very, the university library is great in a lot of ways, but in particular, it is a very global place. It is a gathering point of information that merchants bring into the city, and it all pulls together in the freshly printed books of that library. And in recognizing Mitsuda in origin, ferryman, etc., you go, yeah, I actually recognize the myth of this creature. Because similar to Aza, then Oribus, her summoning was based on an original myth, and she was a manifestation of that myth, and you can immediately trace it back. You think you know this myth. There is a ferryman in Mitsudai that carries souls to the afterlife, rumored. And apparently, they don't like mortals very much, so they make them pay. The coin you immediately recognize has something to do with the creature's rules. It is quite literally not allowed to interact with you at all unless a financial transaction has occurred. It can't touch you. But this is supposed to be some sort of spirit of purification, one that cleanses the lands of souls that are supposed to depart. The fact that it is actively hunting and killing is very strange.
Well, it's hungry, right?
Do I know the name of it? Do I remember
Tenjo.
the name? Tenjo?
Yep, that's the name.
That sounds like the myth of Tenjo.
Ah.
Well, just... Amai, you don't recognize this myth for one reason. It is too recent for you.
Yeah.
Which is a fun blind spot for Amai.
He looks a little like, he looks a little like sheepish. Yes. Yes. All right.
Explain that to me, Selef?
Like, Cassius doesn't know what you're talking about. He wants you to explain it to him.
Selef explains the myth as he understands it.
You explain the myth. Cassius,
Which
you're
is
caught up.
very academic.
Yes.
Fair.
It's kind of dry, but Cassius, you get the picture. Ferryman, coins. This creature spirits things to the underworld, and this is rather unusual for it.
Who summoned it?
That's what I'm interested in. It seems like it's improperly summoned. Somebody did not do this correctly.
I wonder who did it.
She goes quiet and sort of closes her eyes, and then perks up for a second. Well, I have to go. She her entire form picks up. I have a very important meeting later today. I wish you all the best of luck in this. And she looks back over to Selef. I will make sure that in the meantime our mutual friend does not pass away.
That is appreciated. It was nice meeting you.
She bows slightly, dipping her head slightly. It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Selef.
Good evening, Seely. I'll talk to
She
you
bows
later.
to you, and then looks back at you two, and neither of you can really tell who she's looking at, but she looks like this for a second as she watches both of you.
I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll the do to see how Amai feels about that.
Yeah. No, she just gets a look and walks off back into the brush.
Can I roll to
wait,
see if Cassius picks up on that? Because Cassius kind of just trusts her, so I don't know if he would, but I'm gonna roll and see if he did.
See if he picks up on the rather nasty vibes.
Ooh.
Okay.
He doesn't.
I'm gonna pick.
Shit.
I'm gonna pick Amai's yellow.
Okay.
He is curious about their intentions, but is just trying to figure out the intentions of everyone right now.
How do I put this? She feels rather like that expression reflected a lot of thought. Maybe some of it hostile, maybe some of it peaceful. It was just a lot. You felt a lot pouring into your head at the same time there.
This guy is, with his dumb one brain cell, just thinks to himself, what a nice lady.
Yes, what a nice lady.
What a nice lady.
She
You
did.
all-
She lives in the church right over there.
He points at it in the distance.
I wouldn't recommend going there, though.
I might pop in for a cup of tea.
You know, I probably shouldn't have said that. Now you're going to go more, aren't you, Skyus?
A little, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, Sky is pointing at my, where's the entrance to this wizard town at? Points at her.
We can take a shortcut, but we'll have to head into town.
That's probably for the best, because I think Tyr is heading here, so we can meet up in the middle.
Yes,
You
that
all-
would be the best.
You all gather up together and you decide to head back into town. And yes, you do meet a very upset moth halfway back.
Wonder why.
But we're gonna call it first break here. It's been about an hour. It's been less than an hour, but like, fuck it, you know?
Yeah.
Eat shit, Julius Tier.
Eat shit, Julius Tier. When we come back, we're gonna be focusing on Bretta.
Beretta time.
Fantastic. Julius is
I'm
gonna
gonna
show
get
up at the
water.
parade and
Get
Sandra's
water.
gonna give him shit.
Look at that whole party together.
Yeah. We're getting there, we're getting there.
Imagine being a loner.
Imagine being some sort of cool outcast.
I like Cassius is like I like Cassius is like, we can lure it to us, and Sandra's like, it's coming to me.
Yeah, no, Cassius and Saunders have the same plan, but Cassius doesn't know about Saunders' plan. And
Yeah.
if
I
you
don't
knew
think
about
Cassius
Saunders'
knows I don't think Cassius knows that Saunders was involved. If Skyus was the
No.
one that told the story.
I mean, Amai might have mentioned like a detective, but if he wasn't name dropped, Cassius has no idea it was Saunders.
Yeah, no, so Tyr's just like, I see what's happening.
Tyr didn't say anything either.
Yeah.
Because he sucks.
See that I'm sus of you. I'm
Saunders
sus of you.
like, yeah, there's this rabbit and this guy I was with who are death marked, and I'm death marked, and we just broke out of this prison. Cassius calls 2 seconds later. Hey, you remember that rabbit we met at the bar the other day? He's been marked for death.
Tyr is gonna call Sandra and be like, change of plans, you have to come here. And Sandra's gonna be like, what the fuck?
God, I hope
just
you're
left
doing
you,
good.
leave me alone.
Also, once again, chat is now displayed during breaks, so yeah, if you want to immortalize anything in the video, say it now.
Yeah, say hi and be nice.
Yes.
If you're a rude dude, I'll punish you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Imagine being so rude.
The
Excited to
rudest
see-
of dudes.
I'm excited to see how the fuck Beretta is gonna play into all of this.
Yeah,
Everyone's
how
saying
Beretta
hi.
is going to get faded into this farce.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm away from this.
Now you're gonna
Beretta
get
is
into
above this.
I'm safe.
Yeah.
Beretta has actually I won't say that. That's spoilers for best. I'll write it in the chat so that you guys can see it.
By the way,
Brett
come
is
back.
instantly death marked for no reason.
By the way, come back next weekend to see how Beretta got this way.
Beretta got exactly the same character as she was at the end of chapter 1. What do you mean?
Yeah, come see how Beretta had absolutely no character development whatsoever. Imagine.
It'll be funny.
This is a cakewalk for Beretta.
Beretta's just handsome.
She is.
Beretta good at dancing, Brennan.
Yeah.
She practiced really hard to be okay at dancing.
Oh, good.
I need
Can they do a line dance?
Yes, I'm
Yes.
feeling like that's enough of a quick break. Drop pluses in chat. I need a few people. Just drop a plus if you're here.
What is?
I need.
I
three
suppose.
Beretta. Yes.
I suppose I will be present.
Amy, Selif for the remainder of this session will gain a 1d6 bonus on everything for assisting with fulfilling Ross's wish.
Oh yeah!
I love this mechanic so much. Thank you for the reminder in chat, by the way. This is
That's awesome.
I've remembered that I should open Saunders' character stuff
Yes.
so I can keep. He's got a lot of stuff I need to keep track of now.
Nothing I have matters.
Let's see. Okay, so Beretta,
Uh-huh.
you come out of the pizza place and you're walking with Elixia still. Just like looking around. Hey, could you help me with that detective stuff you promised?
Oh yeah, of course. Beretta Pietro is totally a detective now. Have you ever gotten the sense that there's some sort of like greater supernatural implications to the world going on around you that you're just completely uninvolved with?
What do you mean?
I guess
like,
not.
No. I'm curious. Like, are you talking about are you talking about fate or like, well, something more literal, like you're being haunted or something?
I guess either. Maybe just that there's another world going on outside of the day-to-day life of being a broke girl in the city.
Oh boy, this one. Well, I don't believe in fate. It's a silly concept, but there are.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let me stop you right there. Fate's stupid.
Okay, yeah, fate is stupid. Nobody's predestined for anything, but at the same time, I do believe there are malevolent creatures
Wait,
out there.
fear?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You look up at the person chilling on the roof. People are starting
Just a
to gather.
building, man.
Yeah, the people are starting to gather for the parade. You notice, like they're sort of scattered around, and somebody's literally like chilling on the roof with a lawn chair. Back over here. She like shakes her head slightly. Well, but I also believe that there are a wide variety of powerful and malevolent creatures out there that necessarily don't have your best interests in mind.
Yeah, and if fate is a thing, it's probably just those malevolent creatures acting on your behalf or against your behalf.
Yeah, controlling your lives from the shadows or something, I don't know.
Which means you should beat them up, right?
I guess, yeah.
You've gotten much cooler, Elixia Camellia.
She sort of like shivers slightly, and I don't know. So yeah, I guess I get that feeling sometimes. Like you're just being watched from the shadows by something more powerful and unknowable.
Oh, definitely. I get that feeling all the time.
How do you walk into someone?
I was going to cautiously approach this corner knowing that something weird is
You just smack right into someone's side. Gigantic, towering ratfish.
He doesn't move. The mask tilts down to look at you.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize you were so strong.
Alexia yanks you back.
You see that? He didn't even budge.
Yeah, I mean, is he a guard or something? Is that what their armor looks like around here?
Oh, I don't think I've seen armor quite like this before, but it does kind of look Tide-esque. Are you Tide?
It nods.
Oh, he's so quiet and mysterious.
Is he going somewhere? Does he have a location, or is he just on patrol?
You're watching everyone setting up around here. You're stressed out by the roof man, like a little bit, because you're like, you really shouldn't be up there.
He'll vibe check.
No,
Vibe check the entire area.
You're vibe checking the
I,
area.
Ambient
for one,
ping.
respect your dedication to dramatic tension.
What's Brenda doing?
Bretta's trying to initiate conversation with Sonder.
Oh, good luck. So the mask tilts back down while he's he's paying attention to the people. He's paying attention to the ambient vibes. He's not really giving you too much attention.
Good. You know, you're kind of familiar to me. I don't know why. Have we met before?
There's a pretty deep exhale, and neon blue mist leaks out between the teeth and the mask, and he goes, I don't know, have we?
Hey, Bretta.
Uh-huh.
That voice sounds kind of familiar to you.
It does, doesn't it?
It feels like it's buried in a deep part of your brain. Like,
It does.
trapped behind wall after wall. You've heard that voice a few times in the past, but something has just dug it out, took it away. But now, for some reason, you're able to reclaim it. You remember that voice, and to some extent, you remember this person.
And how does it make me feel?
How does it make you feel? Give me a roll. Give me a roll to die.
Yeah, let's see.
How does it make you feel, Beretta?
Oh, that's weird.
Can I have a mouth open, Pog?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Is it not in here?
No.
Oh.
It's
I
a
only need the
separate
one. I
pog
know
on
I-
the character select.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I just want the one base one tacked
Yes,
onto
yes.
this one specifically.
Okay. For now, I'll give you a mouth open. Tell me when you open your mouth, and I'll swap you manually.
Okay.
Manual mouth opening.
Yeah, we'll co-op this. It'll be great. But yeah, let's see. So yeah, Beretta, how does that make you feel? Tell me.
There is something warm about that voice.
Yeah.
She would compare it to another time where she felt like she was totally and utterly alone, with nobody on her side, but there was one person on her side. In that situation, it was Fade. But
Oh.
she doesn't know where she heard this warm voice before.
Warm voice.
Yeah. I mean, Beretta.
What a take. What a take.
Yeah, Beretta, you feel a fondness for this person. And give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Ah, it snaps back to you in a moment. It was a person who yanked you from the depths of the city, deposited you on the sidewalk, and left you with a burger.
He starts scooting.
The
Well,
sheep is
she's-
having a no.
She attaches to him from behind. And she says,
Stop.
"Is it weird that you cannot know a person but still love them?"
Oh no. Uh-oh.
She attaches to him, and his entire back goes straight. And when she says that, he kind of like leans back to look down at her and is like, "What are you doing?"
I don't know. I just got hungry, I guess.
Saunder's starting to, like, math is going off, and he's like, oh god, is this happening?
You can play the tall and mysterious game all you want. I know that you've got a burger in there for me somewhere.
His shoulders go down and he relaxes a bit, and he's like, I see.
I've heard legends, you know, of a big man in the city.
Sonder, he opens the mouth. He's gonna open the mouth. He kind of reaches up behind the little, like, gas mask dinger here, and there's a loud click and a hiss, like this thing is pressurized, and he pops open the mouth so he can talk. So it's, like, less talking through the mask.
Oh, yeah, that's
Horrifying.
Horrifying. Everything gets worse. Neon mist links from it for a second.
She still hasn't let go. She's, like, behind him.
Yeah, he kind of, like, is she hugging him? Is that what's
Yes.
going on? Yeah,
Yes.
alright. He kind of, like, disengages her a little bit and turns around to look her directly in the face. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out his wallet, and gives her a couple dollars, and he's like, have a burger this time. Go get a pizza. And he nods over to this.
Oh, don't worry. I just had pizza. I'll use this for rent. Thank you.
Sonder tilts his head, and then is like, yeah. How's the new apartment going?
It's pretty nice. You should visit sometime. I don't think we should go so long without seeing each other again.
It's not very nice. It's the vibe you read from the background.
Sonder becomes aware of the sheep.
The sheep is just looking at the two of you like, what?
Sonder, underneath there's exhaustion coming from this man. I think we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other.
Good, I hope so. Oh, sorry, I'm being rude. Alexia, this is, my big brother who's in the well.
Sonder, the exclamation point block, please. Big brother goes off, and he's like, ugh.
I
I see.
realize there were more Pietros. Nice to meet you. She holds out a hand. I'm Alexia Camellia.
He tilts his head over to Beretta and decides whether or not he's going to accept the Pietro name in this moment.
Do it.
The mask swings back to her and he shakes her hand. Sonder.
It would take more time to explain how that is not the case, Sonder.
Yeah, it really would. He also reaches this conclusion. He's also like, it's not worth arguing.
Alexia's like, I wonder if my dad is going to try to set me up on a date with this one now. It's all that's running through her brain.
Well, you could only hope. You could only hope to be set up on a date with somebody so dependable.
The mask slowly tilts back down to Beretta.
Well, it's nice to meet you. By any chance, have you come across a man who's dressed kind of like a little like a street performer? Bunny ears.
He still dresses that way?
Sonder looks around at the people gathered for the parade. I'm gonna have to be more specific.
Well, I'm looking for my cousin, Sky's Camellia. He makes a face kind of like this.
Sonder.
She tries so fucking hard.
Sonder nods. He goes, I left him with a mage in the old noble district.
What?
There we go. We've found our mark.
I see. Okay, thank you very much, Sonder. As Sonder Pietro, she bows.
Sander makes an audible like, oh, this is gonna. He starts giving off an energy like, oh, this is just gonna continue, huh?
It sure is.
Did
You
I
better get
offend?
used to it.
The mask tracks Beretta. No, you're fine, he says to her.
Hey, that's good. She kind of bows and moves off in this direction. Well, which way? Looks back to Beretta.
Which way is it?
It would be right. Like, right this way.
Oh, yes, it's right this way. Loretta grabs her by the
as
hand.
Beretta goes to move past Sonder, he holds out a hand to stop her for a second. You need help with rent, let me know.
Okay. Well, I'm looking to get a job today, so I won't be a leech for long.
He nods.
But I will be a leech.
He shifts his weight to one hip, and you kind of get a yeah, all right, kind of vibe from him.
Don't get in too much trouble.
Uh-huh. He lets
Or at least
them
don't do
go.
anything I wouldn't.
The lights of the mask shine down at her, and he keeps going on his patrol and is like, say hello to your father for me.
I will. He'll be happy to hear from you himself.
Say hello to your father for me, he says in front of her. Thinks they're related.
He's very formal.
I see. Okay. Well, at least
Sandra's
we'll find
gonna-
Skyas now.
Sandra's gonna go into the pizza place and try to get this man off the roof.
You, Bretta, you drag Elixia down towards the Old Noble District, and, oh boy. Okay, so the order of encounters means, oh god, it's gonna happen like this, I guess.
Is it Alexia, Beretta, and Tyr walking up to Cassius, Amaya, and Skyas?
Oh, this is a good loading screen. Here you go. Just look at that for a bit.
No, take it away! Take it away! Take it away! Take it away!
It's so wrong.
Everything about this is wrong.
Where are you? Yes, here's Sideboard Walk. You should just see pure darkness for a second.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me figure out order. First, it's gonna be Julius Tyr. And then Elixia, and then Beretta. Elixia and Beretta at once. Let me delete all the credits off this map. Amai, one of the entrances to your shop is on this map.
Nice.
I'll show you where it is.
Oh, I can't see anything. I'm blind.
Yeah, no, there's gonna be Abyss for like a little bit because
That's alright.
this map is gonna be big. Let's go. First of all, I gotta gather up all the disparate parties except for Sonder, who has successfully sidestepped all of this horse shit.
Good for him.
This is his that if anyone will harken back to the very first Sonder session, this is what he does professionally.
I don't know what the relationship between Beretta and Sonder is, but I like it.
He's her big brother, I guess.
Yeah, he almost showed kind emotion at her.
That was pretty
Listen,
good. All
Her
things
father
considered.
has asked him to take care of her, and he's gonna do it.
Yeah. Good job.
Mostly for William.
Well, yeah. Let's do
Beach vibes.
Yeah, no, I really like that one. It's fucking wacky. Let's do this. Yeah. So you y'all pile up as a group? And you wind up coming out of the old Noble District right here as someone jogs away from Tide HQ. Oh! You all got here faster than I expected. Huh. Oh, right, yeah, let me kill those. And then these.
Yes.
He,
Hi.
looks around and then he looks at Seliph. And he looks at Seliph, and he just stares straight at Seliph for a little bit.
Looks between the two of them. Is everything okay?
We're gonna see. If that's
Hello, operator. Could you put me through to 1-800-I-AM-AWKWARD?
He just looks at Seliph, and he got the red. He went with his red stat. So he looks at Seliph, blinks a few times, and then steps over in this direction, almost like using the crowd to put between the two of you.
Self does the reverse.
Yeah. It's like,
Is everything... He sees you two when he turns to you, he's like, is everything okay?
he, blinks a few times. I should be asking you that question. You've got a bunch of death-marked people with you, correct?
Yes, these two. He gestures to the two behind him.
I see.
Guys peeks out from behind Cassius again. Hi, Tier.
It's good to see you again. He leans in. We're gonna see how Tyr feels about Skyus. I wanna decide in this. Oh, he likes you. Tyr decides in this exact moment that it's hysterical that Skyus is giving Cassius trouble. Well, it's good to see you again. I suppose this is also welcome to the city. I hope we'll be seeing a lot of each other in the future, and thanks for giving this one issues. He says, motioning to his side over to Cassius.
He's not giving me issues.
Thank you. I hope I see more of you too. Seem like an interesting fella with a lot of problems.
He's like, for a second, his eyebrow arches up. He's like, what the fuck did you mean by that? But then he's drawn into Amai and is like...
Amaya's watching him, very pointedly.
Seliph is watching Amai.
Amai, you want to roll a Julius Tyr for strangeness?
Yeah, of course I do.
First of all, give me a roll to die. You can give me a roll to do with whatever you have equipped, or you can give me a roll to die first and tell me how you're feeling about this situation.
I want to roll to die to see how I'm feeling.
Yeah, let's see how you're feeling. Oh, we're gonna do something a little more introspective.
That's a weird number to get. That's a weird one to get.
That is a weird one to get.
Feeling, am
Clash. They clash.
I think how he's feeling is curious.
Excellent. Now give me a roll to do. The best you can read is, you can tell when something isn't human. This thing ain't human.
Hey, you shouldn't call him that.
Hey, GM, rude.
Amai reaches out a hand. He's smiling. It's not like it's unpleasant or its thing, but it feels like Amai sees Julius. And whether or not they appreciate that is up to them.
Julius Tyr has a fucking Sonder moment for a second, and it's like, I fucking hate this, but his expression shifts too, and is like, looks at you, looks at your tattoos, sort of closes his eyes for a second, thinks, those are some rather interesting tattoos you have.
Yes. I am Amai Moralai. It's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as well. There's a stony moment of silence between the two of them.
Guy
I
is sitting
don't-
here with sparkles between the two of them.
I don't mean any harm.
He looks at you and very pointedly states, just the same. I'm just trying to get by.
If you don't mind me asking questions later, then I'd appreciate that. Maybe I can help you get by.
He offers you a very rigid nod. It's like, these people are like, how do I put this? This is like when you put two, like, cats next to each other and you are terrified if they're gonna get along or not. And, like, the body language right now is chill, mostly. But you get the feeling that, like, something might snap at either at any second. And then he sort of exhales. Very well. So, this, district. He sort of breaks eye contact. It settles on you for a second, Seliph, too. Like, he definitely looks at you, and then, like, do you make eye contact back?
Well, actually, Seliph was mostly avoiding eye contact, but when that standoff with Amai happened, he actually glanced over at Tyr to, like, get a feel, like...
Oh. Give me a roll to do.
Roll to die first? Yes?
Yes, if you want to explain your feelings first, absolutely.
Actually, a little, like... I don't know if worried is the right word, but sort of like if you see someone trip and you're kind of like, oh, are they okay?
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Oh, interesting.
Bleh. And
Bleh.
bleh.
Okay. You look at Julius Tyr, and you can tell that this stony interaction between the two of them is probably, how do I put this? You're reminded of a bunch of rather cryptic things Julius Tyr said to you about dead things deserving better in the past. All of that flares to life at once as you see him interact face to face with a professional mage. It appears that he is cautious, but not hostile, is the best way to put it. He's putting himself first, his own safety first.
Alright, that's enough to satisfy him. He looks away again.
Tyr's gaze splits away. Skyus.
Yeah.
Roll to die for me immediately.
You got it.
Add 2d6 to this, whatever result you get.
Oh no. I know what this is. Only one of Sky's types of rolls get 2d6 added to them. I'm gonna go ahead and immediately lock this in as well. Alright, there's a 17.
Dread.
Wait, no, it's
fear. 18. Instinct. It all shines to life all at once in your head. You feel something dangerous approaching. Something far more dangerous than the creature that dragged you into its maze.
This guy sweats a little. He's like, oh shit, she does live here, doesn't she?
Hey, Beretta! Roll to do for me! Let's see if you can beat an 18!
What color is he?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Okay, we're not clashing.
You're so
Jesus Christ!
Skyus, there was never any hope of escape.
I couldn't bullshit out of this.
It's too late. You feel them turn the corner, and Beretta Pietro locks eyes with you.
I would like to give a quick flashback to something that happened to Skyus earlier this morning.
Yes.
One Elixia Camellia came up to Skyus, and Elixia's like, hey Skyus, you have to go meet with Beretta Pietro today. And the exact thoughts that flowed through his head was, oh fuck that kid, and decided to leave.
Now, in the present, she makes eye contact with you.
Skyus looks at Beretta, sweats a little. Hi, Beretta, Elixia, what are you two doing together?
Skyus!
Beretta doesn't stop locking eyes with Skyus, but motions over to Elixia. See, we found him.
Oh,
It's good to see you again. Are you doing all right? Did you get hurt or anything?
Oh, I'm doing perfectly fine, Elixia. It's been a pretty good day so far, I have to admit. He gives her a pat on the head.
She smiles at that and seems to relax substantially. Who are your friends?
Oh,
Also, Tyr leans over and is like, pretty good day. Didn't he get, like, kidnapped or something?
He did, yes, but it's complicated.
Oh, I've had days like that. Skyus, you haven't changed a bit. Beretta reaches up and grabs him by the cheek.
Oh, Beretta's not moving.
Oh, no, I'm not on the map yet. I got kicked out, but I'll move me.
Oh, there you go.
I will move.
Guys, how tall is Beretta again?
6.
Like 5'11", 5'10".
5'11", yeah.
Oh yeah, she is taller than him.
She reaches down and grabs him by the cheek.
Skyus is 5'6" for everybody who's wondering. He's not a tall man. Skyus, she grabs his cheek and he looks up at her a little. So, how's life been for you in these past 10 years, Beretta?
Oh, it's been great. A lot has been going on. Haven't been eating any bugs lately, though. Have you?
No, I haven't. I gotta say, not too pleasant of an experience, especially when you're being forced to do it, especially when it's still alive.
Well, you wouldn't want to kill something before you eat it. You can't extract the life force in that situation. She leaves.
Oh, is that the reason why, Beretta?
I wanted to make you stronger, Skyus.
Oh, well, I can assure you it did not work. I'd say in that case you failed.
Oh, then I guess I'll just have to try a little bit harder next time.
Next time, huh?
Beretta? Cassius speaks up
Yes?
very quietly. Can next time not be today? He's with me today.
Oh, were you also put on a job to find him?
Yes, I was.
A family as powerful as the Camellias could probably hire 5, 6, 7, or 8 private eyes to find their dear lost boy.
Guys.
Well, I found him first.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't need any money or anything, but not that I was being paid for this.
Guys.
But if you want the reward, I will humbly allow you to have it. Cassius, my friend who knows my situation and knows I couldn't, I could use a couple extra bucks. But go ahead, you can take the reward.
Guys.
You can't guilt trip me into this one, Beretta.
Guys, what do you do?
Beretta still got Skyus' cheek.
Skyus looks over to Julia's Tyr and then looks backwards towards Amai and Silip, and I'm gonna really quick roll to die for Skyus right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you motherfuckers are so lucky right now. You guys are so lucky he chose to be kind today. He thinks to himself a little bit. So, Beretta, he slowly pries her hand off of his face. Seeing any cool sights today? Seeing any good parades? How's your dad doing, by the way?
He's doing good. He's actually who asked me to find you.
Oh, is that so?
I did hear about the parade, though. I assume that's why they were looking for you?
Yeah, probably. He thinks to himself a little. By the way, he actually points down this way. Is that your dad over there?
Over where?
He
Oh, right
points
behind-
down the road.
Yeah,
He points down the road.
He pointed down the road. If he's coming over here, then it must be really important. Must be tie business or something, right?
For some reason, I don't believe you. I have the sneaking suspicion that if my dad was somewhere down the road, I would hear him.
Both of you roll. Roll to do.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm gonna do something really cool. That was a clash. In this instance, I'll tell you exactly what happens here.
Yeah.
Beretta, in an instance, guy says that, and in a mere moment, you feel just a set of doubt in your mind. You know, you've seen your dad on official business. He gets oddly quiet when he's serious, almost scarily so, almost like a demon crawls out. And he's like, yeah, maybe he did come to this district on business. You glance or you turn around for a mere second, and you don't see your dad there. Weird. You turn back around, then you see Skies. Oh god, they've duplicated. You see Skies, and he has a balled up ball of leaves in his hands, and then in an almost flare of magic, the leaves begin to invert in on themselves, crackle and boil. Bretta, you get fucking flashbanged. That guy is just
my eyes.
Cassius sighs.
I guess you won't be able to collect that reward now, will you, Cassius?
Oh no, I will be able to find him again. Don't you worry.
Alexia's just making noise. Two taps you on the shoulder.
Yes.
It's not that's the guy that got death marked, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's death marked. We should go get him. Actually, Tyr, can I use... Yeah,
Yeah, Cassius. Cassius just red strings Tyr. He doesn't even bother to ask him.
The red string connects up to Skyus. Alexia's expression falls. Oh no. And the other one who got death marked back here? Here?
Yes.
Motion's back to, you're still here? You're good?
On my side.
Yes. He claps you on both shoulders. Whatever was there before, he's like pissed off enough to have overcome that stalemate.
Amai's like, yes, I'm still here, but I'm not.
Good.
I'm too tired.
Well, let's get going then. Cassius is going to start following the string towards where Skyus went.
You can't just chase up.
You're just going to say that people are death marked, and you're not going to inform me anything more about the situation?
It explains itself, Bretta. He's been marked for death. I'm sure you're familiar with it.
That doesn't explain anything. Somebody has to do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a legend. We gotta go.
We'll walk and I'll catch you.
Stop yelling at me, person who I've never met before in my entire life.
Oh, Bretta, this is Tyr. He's my eternal rival.
Oh.
I'm going to scream. I'm
Brody
gonna
gets really close. Brody gets really close to Tyr.
What do you want?
Eternal rival, eh?
He blinks. Horrible, dead, empty eyes. He stares at you.
There's a trope for that. And then she goes back to Alexei.
Tyr. Oh yeah, you go. Amai.
Oh wait, Amai leans down next to Seliph and says, "I apologize. I did not. They're quite noisy, aren't they? I believe we have a mutual friend."
Yeah, quite noisy.
Yes. Is Asa doing all right?
Hold on, who's he talking about?
Asa.
Huh? I'm not sure he picks up on that.
No,
I haven't seen them.
he stated her name.
Yeah. I haven't seen them in quite some time.
Who are we talking about?
Asa. I heard
he-
somebody say that before.
Oh, I did. Did he know her before, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep, sure did.
It's a mutual friend.
Oh, how do you know the name? That's her new name.
He's been caught up on events.
Okay.
Wizards are allowed to gossip.
Okay. Oh yes, she's just fine.
I do hope that I can go talk to them at some point again.
Of course, I don't see why not.
I've been busy very recently. I honestly just came back from a 7-day trip. This is tiring. He just looks like he just slumps.
Yeah, I can empathize.
But the excitement never stops, does it?
No, it doesn't, does it? Weak smile.
He smiles warmly.
Sad mage solidarity.
Now,
Over.
come on. And he gestures to walk up to everyone.
Alexia's quietly complaining behind you. We had him and you scared him away.
Yeah, I guess I'm not a very... Well, no, I am a very good detective. I did find him.
Well,
I'm just not a very good dog keeper.
Britta, you're not a detective.
don't call him a dog.
Cat wrangler?
Hey, Skyus.
Yeah.
Where the fuck do you go in the city?
You know, that's a good question. Can I just do whatever you will with me, man? Fuck it.
Do you want to roll a dice for me?
Yeah, sure.
Give
I'll
me
roll
a
flat d20.
Give me a flat d20.
Oops, I somehow misspelled that twice. Let's find out. 9.
9. Okay, that would put you. Skyus, after you gambled with the mob, where's the first place that comes to mind? Like, what manifests immediately in front of your mind? And before you answer that, I'm gonna answer for you. More gambling.
Oh wow, might be the day.
Today might be. You can't lose everything twice in one day. That's just physically impossible.
Oh no,
you know?
we're going to the casino.
Yes.
Oh no.
You
Here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Yeah. So let me drop you over here.
Fear of God.
You wind up.
God.
Doink. Let me go over here. Guys.
Chaboom.
There we go.
Sky.
Yeah, you come in. This place is so bright and glittery and wonderful.
Guys, immediately his fucking face somehow almost immediately is forgetting the nightmare that was happening 5 minutes ago. His face immediately stops. Oh wow. Walks. Hello.
Hi, and welcome to the Cat King's Catsino. I hope you're having a marvelous day with the parade.
I am. Today's been pretty good so far. How about you?
I'm doing average. Arch states her day has been hiding away from the parade mostly.
Oh, yeah. I can get that. Sometimes days aren't as good as others. He reaches out a hand for handshake. I'm Skyus.
Nice to meet you. If you want to play any of the games, you've got to change your money over for tokens, basically.
Oh. I don't have any money.
I see. If you want to go and observe the games, feel free then.
Yeah, I could do that. He stands up, starts walking this way. Just walks all the way up the stairs. Keeps going. Fucking...
You see this resplendent man walk in front of you. Welcome to the Cat King Catsino. Please, take a seat.
Oh, where at?
Emotions right over here. If we can get enough people together, we'll play a game at this table.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. Hi, by the way, I'm Skyus. Nice to meet you. She reaches out hand.
Reaches out. Oh! Leans over. My name's Citri. Coquettishly drapes self across table. Reaches out, holds hand for a second. And shifts back over this way and is like, I need 2 more lucky customers to head over to this table. And as Sky says that happens, you feel the dread building up on the back of your neck again.
Just swap to this. Guy is entirely goes, oh shit, jeez, how fast are these people?
You can't run.
Skyus, you start to feel the dread build up again for a second, and down here.
Okay. Hey, Greta, you stay down here and talk to Arch for me.
Oh yeah, we do have to catch up. Don't forget, you owe me at least half of the reward. I need to pay rent this month.
Okay.
Arch, how are you?
Good to see you again. Beretta, are you here with Cassius? Are you here to She blinks a few times.
Cassius is doing crazy hand gestures behind her, like a throat cutting gesture and like a bunch of different gestures.
I mean, I am here with Cassius, but also I wanted to inquire about something.
I see. Yes, what?
I need a part-time job.
Back over here. Alexia's like, I don't know why he'd be in another casino. Skyus is notoriously bad at gambling, so...
Don't worry, he's here.
Okay. Starts to move up. Hey, Skyus.
Yeah.
How've the last 3 minutes gone for you?
Oh, not great.
What have you done?
Skyus has been slowly detecting the background, waiting to see if Beretta's coming up at all. And he is currently contemplating, how the fuck do you escape a casino that only has one exit?
Skyus.
What's up?
Give me a roll to die.
Alright. Roll to die.
Let's see. Your eyes scan straight upwards. The rafters! The catwalk! Up there! There's a way out if you need it!
Oh, Skyus' eyes kind of shift for a moment, and he swaps back to this, and then he just walks over here and actually walks up to Citri really quick. Hey. Can I ask you for a favor?
What's that?
Can you take me up to the rafters up there?
Take you up? I don't... To tell you the truth, I don't know how the boss gets up there. He, like, rappels up or down.
Oh.
I'm afraid I don't know the way up.
Oh, interesting. So it's like some kind of rope system?
I believe so, yes.
Ah, well, that's the case, and there has to be a way to pull it down, right?
I suppose so.
How does he normally... When does he normally show up?
I don't know, he just dramatically descends from the heavens when somebody does a good or bad job with a cat pun.
Oh. Ah. Hey. Walks up to this guy.
Hi.
You have any good cat puns on you today?
Welcome to the Cat King Catsino. I hope your visit's, meowvelous. There's silence, and then a booming voice.
Sarai Scarlatti reaches down and puts his hand on this guy's shoulder. The line was good. You need work on your delivery.
Skyus, it's your chance.
Yeah, Skyus immediately seeing this. Fucking... Hi, excuse me, sir. Bye. Thank you. We have a really nice casino here. Bye. Sarai Scarlatti watches this guy steals his rappel rope, and he looks up and he goes, "What the hell was that?"
Oh, that's a valued customer. Citrus starts to shift over in this direction.
Cassius gets to the top of the stairs and goes, sees Skyus going up and goes, "Damn it." Does the exact same thing Skyus does and goes, Citri.
Yes?
How do I follow that guy up the catwalk?
Oh. Citri looks absolutely exhausted. Over here. Over here. What are you two doing?
Oh, Mike is taking off his heel and is like rubbing his foot. Just like relaxed. He's just tired.
Solid is just awkwardly sitting across from him like you're at a party and you don't know anybody there except one person and they're like talking to somebody else, so you're like, I guess I'll sit down. And I don't know.
There's a puff of smoke and this thing dramatically appears next to him, touching down on his shoulder. Casino, huh?
Yes, I can't say I've been in one of these before.
Hate gaudy places like this. What's up with the lights? All the spinning, screaming machines. It's frustrating.
It's really noisy. Selef, was it?
Yes.
This is Senra.
Nice to meet you.
Senra bows and then touches down. Anima is familiar and a section of his soul.
Well, you're getting the hang of explaining it very succinctly, aren't you?
I was thinking about it since the last time when someone was very rude and insulted my majestic presence. He closes in and then bows to you up close. He's this tiny little wyvern creature, almost the size of a cat, but has an almost regal air to him.
Yeah, he's a real cutie, gotta say.
He draws up and goes, thank you very much for taking good care of Aza. She was always a kind one.
Oh, you're familiar with her as well?
Nods.
A difficult situation they were in before. I had to consult both of them.
It was pretty frustrating seeing two people caught up in a situation like that. Betalilman came to us to ask for advice because our relationship is sparkling clean. He stands up straight properly. I mean, I suppose we are the same being, so...
It gets easier with that.
He nods. How would that reflect on us if it wasn't?
That's very frightening. I remember one of my aunts having a terrible relationship with their... He just shudders at the thought.
I see. Selef does not pry.
He shifts backwards, hops, swoops down, lands on the booth next to him, crawls back up his shoulder, and then sits back down. Just the same, I've been curious. What sort of summoning arts do you practice?
I'm... How do I answer that?
Am I wait patiently?
Freestyle?
Freestyle?
Nervously.
Senra whispers in your ear, He said freestyle. Hold on. You have permission to pry further.
It's up to them, not me.
Moves down, lands, crawls across. From what I understand, you actually managed to break the pact between Betalilman and Aza, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed. That's something that I was worried would do irreparable damage to either of them.
Yeah. Senra nods, very impressed. Pact breaking is one of the highest and most difficult summoning arts. How fascinating. His cool eye appraises you.
Do you have a teacher? Or any freestyle? Let's see. Do you mind explaining me how you stumbled into it? And that's what I'd like to know.
The longer this conversation goes on, the more panicked he appears. Well, I just sort of stumbled into it, I suppose.
I see. Senra looks back and then whispers over to the side. Selef, give me a roll to do to see if you pick up on what Senra's whispering.
I don't have any attributes for hearing.
Yeah. Give me a roll to do with what you got. Oh, you'll pick up a weird snatch of conversation off to the side. Just a whispered thing from Senra to Amai. Yeah, well, his reputation as the Pact Breaker does seem to be... And then trail off.
No!
Wizard gossip. You've been got.
Wizards gossip like no one else.
So Hands up.
Oh,
Excuse me, Arch, do you know where the bathroom is?
Yeah, of course, it's back that way. So,
Thank
like,
you.
motions back over there, and then leans back across to Beretta. So you can start literally immediately.
Yeah, of course. Is there not some sort of tryout or something?
Absolutely not. Back up here. Tyr and Elixia like looking at Cassius. Cassius, you've been hooked up with a harness and are scaling up into the rafters.
They may or may not see a white blur. Take me to the bathroom.
You blast to the bathroom and I'm calling another break. God,
A lot of you.
all. I love you. Holy shit. So I'm like,
didn't expect that outcome.
You loved it.
How am I gonna convince Skies to come with us when Beretta's here? I don't know.
Yeah, this is.
I
your
can't
fucking-
protect him. I can't
Just
protect
that
him.
we've come to an impasse.
Too
Would
bad. Too.
Beretta might need to be less of a freak.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
Can't
Impossible.
happen, sorry. I won't apologize for who I am.
Pinched a man on his cheek who's 10 years older than you.
Some might say that those were bad habits that were installed into her at a young age by the same man.
Beretta, are you trying to pass off blame for you being a fucking monster?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I.
For
yes.
those in the chat who don't
Sonder.
know, Beretta is 22 and Skias is 31.
I thought Beretta was like 23 or 24.
I was told she was 22.
She's 22. Yep, 22.
22.
Guys is
Sonder,
30.
thankful
Almost
he's
23.
not in the casino.
No.
Skias is 30 or
He
31. I don't
managed to
remember.
avoid the casino. It's great.
Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm really happy for Sonder, honestly.
Tyr could call him at any moment.
Tyr is just like, what the fuck am I? Tyr pranked himself.
Yeah, he pranked himself. He could have not done this.
He could have just wandered around the fucking festival.
He could have gone to the parade. He could have been like, yeah, sure, I'll patrol the parade also. Get
I
fucked.
I hope Tyr is having a fun time watching Cassius do his job.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm
Tyr-
gonna use the bathroom
Tyr-
really quick.
People
just love
say,
it. You go?
Timon says a lot that she managed to scare him as a child. You need to understand, Beretta Pietro was a child who had a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. Also, Beretta kind of had the demon beaten out of her as a child. She was much worse.
What?
They didn't beat her, did they?
God.
They didn't beat her, right? It was just like,
No.
right?
Well, no, Skias didn't.
No, I mean like her family didn't beat the demon out of her physically, right?
No, it's just the people around her. It kind of she was pressured into condensing her demonic energy from various people who she met.
Sharpening it
Terrifying.
into a blade.
Yep. Just sharpened into a nail demon.
Oh, mine's tired.
Cassius is tired.
I want to point out,
I love this party.
guys being afraid inside the domain. No, guys, as soon as Beretta's 5 feet near him. Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
That's the true fear.
Oh, I've posted the full body image of Ratfish Sonder for people in chat who wanna. It's in the art
Oh,
art
bless
server.
you.
I've posted his current new look and his new Tide pogs.
Hell yes.
Some of them, not all of them are there, but the ones that his expression alter there. Have fun with those.
Thank you.
The Ratfish is here.
I love him. I love
Why is
the
it-
ratfish.
Why is everybody in this party constantly side-eyeing each other with malicious intent? That's what I wonder.
I'm
I've
not
never
doing
looked
that.
at.
That's just the vibe.
I have not looked at anyone with malicious intent.
Sonder doesn't have malicious intent. He's just There's no intent. He doesn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he even have intent?
There's
The
no
answer is
intent.
no.
There's no intent behind those eyes.
Cassius was judging me, though.
There's no intent. There's only out of
Cassius-
10 here. Nobody's.
Why a
coming.
rat
Cassius
fish?
was
'Cause
scared
that's
that
what
you
it
were
looks
gonna
like.
lead them into an alleyway and mug them or something like. He's like,
That's
it's like you walked up to
exciting.
him. It's like you walked up to him and we're like, yeah, this super secret district of the city that you don't know about, and he's like, this sounds like a scam.
Yeah, Cassius is like, that's not real. They're gonna kill him. Meanwhile,
Follow me into
far
this
away.
darkened alley. We're a land
Far
of
away.
wonder away.
if someone had told Sonder like, oh, we're gonna take him to the Mirage District for protection, Sonder would be like, oh yeah, that's valid.
Cassius will see the Mirage District and go, damn, you know what? You were right. And he'll be like, you know what? Am I? Good dude. I was wrong to be suspicious of him, but he hasn't seen it yet. Because we're on the
Yeah, so now he's just like, the Mirage District is definitely a scam where they mug people in an alleyway.
Oh, I'm sure the magical land that you've never heard of is totally real. Follow me into this back alley.
That's how Cassius was like. That's kind of how Cassius pitched it to Tyr. Was like, yeah, he's saying that there's a secret magical district of the city that he needs to take us to. you know.
Don't say this around Sentinel. I'll spit in your face.
And then Cassius will see it and be like, oh, actually, you know what?
You know what?
You know what? You deserved it.
Okay, let me boot up some maps. Get some
No.
shit ready. No? Skyus, can you roll me a d20 again?
You got it. Here, I'll get chat eyes again.
Yay!
This is a good old-fashioned d20.
2!
Ha! Okay.
Yeah, do something bad to me.
Nah, well.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'm actually saving that one for next. Give me another roll. Before
Alright.
something bad happens to you.
Okay. At least I know I have a pocket hell waiting for
Yeah,
me.
you do have a plug. Okay, so something good happens, and then something bad happens. Fantastic.
Thank God.
Okay. Thank fucking Christ. Okay. I gotta think this out slightly, and then I'll be good. Okay. Everybody, drop pluses in chat if you're good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, let me do it in this order then. So first, something good's gonna happen. Skyus,
What's up?
we're gonna move you over here because you managed to take the lead again. We drop you in this area. Yes. No. God, I almost sent you back to the speakeasy!
God.
Let me drop you here. And then, let's play, like... Actually, this one. There. Alright, stop playing immediately.
Okay.
It'll do
There it
that.
goes.
There we go. Okay.
Oh God, why is he here?
Yeah. Skyus, I'm going to have you... This is cutting ahead, like, about 25 minutes into you being here.
Uh-huh.
You've come in.
Guy
This one back here. He does. This one back here has said that there's basically a lack of entertainment, and Skyus, I want you to roll to die to tell me how you feel about all of this, and then you're going to roll to do to put on a show.
Okay. I'm gonna drop and then I'm gonna roll die again.
Yes. Ignore all of these.
No, don't worry.
Ignore them, they're not here yet.
Oh. Guys, right now is feeling, haha, I'm in danger right now.
No.
Because all he has been shown so far is that Beretta is still a nightmare. And that's freaky. He's not too glad about Elixia having a stick near her right now, he admits.
No.
But also, he doesn't want to deal with that kid because I say, and I quote, fuck that kid.
I see. Well, you arrive in this place, and the barkeep asks you to put on a show after you guys talk for a little bit. Could you give me a role to do to perform?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna put him somewhere to perform. What's a good spot to perform in here?
You choose.
Honestly, right in the middle for everyone to see is fine. There's not a ton of Randys here, it's just 2 people and a barkeeper, but that's fine. This guy will roll to perform. What's he gonna do? Oh, he doesn't have his loot on him right now, I don't think. I think he's gonna... What's up?
I think you've got a harmonica at best.
Yeah, he got some harmonica. This guy pulls out his harmonica, and he's gonna play it. I get an extra d6 to this, I think?
You do.
What's that to say?
Of course! Skyus, you put on an absolutely tear-jerking performance, and let me grab some additional Randys to just throw in here as you gather a literal crowd around as you play a brilliant harmonica tune. And the barkeep at some point actually does wind up going back behind, pulling out a lute and throwing it to you.
Oh,
and you
thank God.
continue playing the lute
Dual
in the
wheel.
middle of all of this. And it's honestly a gorgeous, brilliant performance. And with a crit 20, you manage to you bow, you everyone applauds, and then you immediately see the back window as your instincts prick up.
Yes.
Yeah, when you first started playing, you saw the big guy start to get up like, oh god, a harmonica. He actually sat down again and is applauding along with everyone else by the end.
He's done it.
Yeah, you turn, you look, Skyus, there's a window out back, the door cracks open.
This way?
Off to the left.
Okay. Yeah, Skyus immediately hears the door back open, and immediately his danger senses kick right the fuck back in. And he just gives a quick bow and goes, alright folks, it's been really fun. I might be back later, who knows? Keep an eye out. Thanks for the time, barkeep. I appreciate it. Okay, bye.
Leaps out the window, door cracks open. Over here, everyone's still applauding inside.
Okay. This is becoming a problem.
I thought I heard music.
He was definitely just in here.
I think that you're going to have trouble as long as I'm tagging along.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Kumo.
It's if it's not too much trouble. If it is too much trouble, I can maybe wait somewhere else. Elixir, you know how I was saying that I'm trying to do a whole bunch of things while I'm back in town for the first time today?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the person that I'm thinking didn't sense the amount of hatred that I've drawn from today, then I don't think he's ever going to recognize me.
Oh, okay. She does this mean you're gonna go?
I mean, I'm just going to be trouble if I'm here. You found him,
just-
right? That was my mission.
Yeah, you could probably collect a reward from Grandma.
No, I think getting to hang out with you was a reward enough.
Give me a role to do. Impress the No, die, tell me how you're feeling, then roll to do. Alternatively, just roll to do.
Nope, let's see how we're feeling.
See how we're feeling. Pietro, are you lying your ass off?
No. Yeah, let's do it. Yellow.
How are you feeling, Beretta?
I'm feeling
Yeah, you're feeling very earnest. You just told the truth to Alexia. And she seems to hear that and definitely relax some. Well, it really was good seeing you again. Thank you. I hope to see you more in the future.
I have a feeling we will, as long as we're still in town. As long as you're in town.
Yeah, this was a good first introduction to the city. I think.
Well, I'm glad you've changed.
Pain. Well, have a thank you. She nods in the chips and sits in the corner.
So if I didn't notice you with the group.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you in good health, Greta.
Good to see you too. I like what you've done with your hair.
Thank you. It was Ace's idea.
Amai leans down, and from his hand, he pulls out a card and hands it to Bretta. You have a little bit more heart than your sister.
What did you mean by this?
Nothing much.
Thanks for the card.
If you ever need to find me, just follow that.
Okay, I will, and I'll not ask any further questions.
That's all right. It's all right to ask questions.
Cassius, I'll let you catch up on that. We should catch up later, though.
Yeah, of course. He waves at you.
You
have fun. It should be easier.
Don't worry, I'll call you when we've caught him.
Good. All right. Bye, everyone. I won't die this time.
Bretta, you state that, and you exit out into the arts district proper. Sort of the cool air of fall striking against your face once again. You step down, clank, 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 out onto the streets, and immediately, someone runs up to you. Hey, Bretta Pietro?
That's me, yes.
Yeah, somebody wanted to meet you over by the entrance. They said it's important.
Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
Shrugs. Well, message
Yeah,
delivered.
sure, why not? Let's see.
Have fun. They start to walk back up in this direction, and Bretta, yeah, you receive a missive from someone mysterious over at the entryway, and you prep yourself to go. Yeah, of course. Of fucking course. Okay. Okay, that 2 you got, Skyus?
Yeah.
I
I want to point out that in the bar, Kumo's trying his best, hoping that Julius Tier wouldn't notice him. Because he's sitting there like, oh god, Julius Tier is going to try to fucking talk to me today.
He super noticed you and said hi, and that's all you got.
Thank god.
Then we are going to go over to this map.
It's fine. This guy's gonna die.
What's this guy's gonna do? Fucking die? That'd be whack. Oh, wait, no, I've got to go over to this map first. Hold on.
Yeah.
Beretta, you start to head down to... I start to head down to the entrance, which actually proves to be relatively difficult because, well, the parade's begun. It's now ripping its way through town, so you are now literally going against the current as you make your way to the entryway.
I've never done that before.
You've never done that before. This is entirely new and novel and not even remotely symbolic. Let me play this. But at the entrance of town, the parade makes their way in. This is what Alexia's supposed to be at, but a large contingent of knights moves their way into the city alongside a rather nice float. Everyone watches as new nobility arrives in town, one step at a time. But that's not where you are, Skyus. No, fuck that noise. Yeah, no, fuck that noise. Why would you be at a parade? You're not at a parade. You're at somewhere far, far more interesting. You're at Let me move you over to here. I'm gonna drop you in a sec. You're gonna be down here. Let me go up here and hit this.
Where's Skyus at? Oh, there he is.
There you go. Yeah, nice little indoor market.
Oh, wow. His eyes once again shift to, that look immediately once again, forgetting everything that happened prior. Up a little. There we go. Guys, walks forward. Hi! Talks to this person.
They move over. Hello, welcome to the market. Feel free to poke around. This is Gylardia's market in Old Town. I hope you enjoy some of our exclusive and rare goods.
Oh, gotcha. Gylardia. Oh, I've never seen much from Gylardia. He immediately drifts off this direction. Skyus moves in the direction of people with faces.
No. It's going to go in this direction. And, hey, what is Skyus over here?
Oh boy. I can understand the university's reluctance to cooperate with us on this endeavor, but it is clear that there are benefits to be gained from the bridge that will be installed as well.
You have to understand, the university's relatively remote position, Daringway turns towards the camera, exists as a stopgap. Currently, you're establishing a bridge that connects us up to Tempest territory, which is very frustrating. Similarly, having Gylardians this close to the university itself provides something of a risk for us.
Atreus raises an eyebrow. Fascinating that such risks did not seem to enter your mind upon our many Gylardian students joining your ranks.
You have to understand, the university is in a very tenuous position. We're surrounded by natural walls, primarily. To carve another hole in that would mean to offer another point of entry into potentially dangerous people. He says, stating this straight to your face, Atreus.
Atreus fucking meeting him dead on. Yes, the university was quite famously isolated during the Empty Night. I think you can agree that there are many mixed feelings about that. Perhaps feelings that would ease somewhat if the university were so willing to open itself up, as I fully expect it to do by contributing to the bridge's construction financially.
His head tilts. Daringway, as of last chapter, believes he's never done anything wrong in his life.
God damn it.
He goes, I need you to understand something. If you're expecting me to pay tuition money to you to build another hole in my defenses, you have another thing coming. Yes, indeed. The Gylardian students and their presence are most desirable, but at the same time, you have to understand, we are a school, and I do not wish for a school to be poked full of political holes. His head tilts.
You bring a legitimate fear when you mention Tempest territory. However, you seem to overlook the fact that you now have a buffer as well by the fact that this marketplace stands where it does. But enough of this. Since you have been so clear, allow me to let you understand something. Gylardia may not be militarily powerful in land forces, but we have assets. I am willing to use those assets to pressure the university until I get what I want. that is you contributing to a bridge that will benefit your grounds. Even if perhaps you do not wish to see those benefits as of now. The further you prevent this, the more I will exert my influence until you have no choice but to submit.
Atreus does a very, very nasty thing of leading with the exact thing that Daringway wants to hear the most, which is, oh, we'll be a buffer, and then leads with the rest of it. And he's shutting down, and then Skyus
walks up immediately, turns around, looks at them. You guys know what's good here?
Our vendors are still setting up, but I believe there is a baked goods stall just over there, and points across the corner to this one, who has several delicacies available already.
Oh.
This guy is my beloved.
Yes, I did purchase my daughter a wide variety of cupcakes from over there, and she did enjoy them.
Oh, I bet Elixia and Tia would like that a lot. Goes this way. You guys, he sits there and looks at them. What are you guys doing here?
I was just leaving.
Politics. Why don't I come with you?
Absolutely not. He stands up.
Headmaster Daringway.
Yes.
I have no interest in a deal that benefits only one side. This is a necessary thing that I will see done, but I intend to see the university gain for it as well. The Gylardian fleet contains many doctors. We would be interested in offering medical courses at your university, should such an alleyway such as this open itself up.
He hears those words and he tilts his head slightly. The only thing that the university has to gain is some peace and quiet. He says, clack, 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 long stiletto heels striking the ground as he leaves, entirely flummoxed.
How unnecessarily dramatic.
Skyus, Atreus, you feel a hand upon your shoulder. As Skyus, he gets a face similar to this, but instead of like the dumb, goofy smile, it's almost like a squiggly frown. And he sits there next to Atreus, like, oh man, that sure is rough. I don't know what you guys are going through. Maybe you should go see counseling or something.
Shall make a note to thank myself that I am not engaged socially with that man.
You guys seem so close.
Really? Looks at you like, just like, is that the implication?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Only close people argue with each other in public. Otherwise, you're just kind of rude.
No, I do believe rudeness was what you were observing, yes.
Oh, that's a shame. His face shifts back. Oh, I don't know what you guys were talking about, but I did hear a little bit. Sounds tough, you know. Let me buy you something really quick. I'll get you like a pastry or something.
Dragged, like just. Are you aware of who I am?
He looks around. He turns around at you. No. He keeps walking.
My tone. I do not mean that in a dismissive
He
way.
completely ignoring Atreus and what he's saying. Skyus uses 5 bowl that he got from doing that performance.
Oh, performance! Yeah.
To buy a pastry for himself and one for Admiral Atreus.
Holy shit.
He hands it to you, Atreus, and he takes a bite out of his. Once again, his face shifting again. Well, this is really good. I'll be sure to direct
Atreus,
you.
holding his pastry unmoving while looking at you. I am Admiral Atreus of the Gylardian fleet. He sort of waits to see your response.
Guy sits there, blank. Oh yeah, I think a guy told me about Gylardia once. You guys got like a fancy tree there, right?
You can see the puzzle pieces moving of how many ways that's almost right and what he has to say to clarify it. Imagine this guy's just eating his pastry while this is happening. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Sort of. It is coral, not a tree. It is... Just sort of gives up, eats his pastry.
Science!
Yeah.
You feel an overwhelming presence of danger.
Oh, no.
Your eyes peer slowly back as you feel the presence of more people burrowing their eyes deep within you. You know when you're being watched, and you feel it. You feel the presence lock on you. I heard there's a bakery around here. Nice.
Guy refreshes his face. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Sweet. Sam sits down next to you and starts to eat.
Scius like kind of walks in. You met this guy? What leans over to Sam? He says he's an admiral.
Weird.
Atreus has the fucking blankest expression you've ever seen. Not just like the blank stony face that he always has, but like what?
Oh, Atreus, I'm so sorry, buddy.
Oh my god.
Are you not a member of the Tide? Should you not?
You don't get it. You don't get any of that. Sam's just like, huh, I'm a new friend.
Yes, well, I am Admiral Atreus of the Gylardian... Well, it may not matter to you, but you may wish to avoid being seen with me for too long. I am not popular.
Let's see. You split, and you head out. Oh my god. Let me go. And across the city, this keeps going on. Just... Where is it? Let's do this one. The parade continues winding its way through the city, making it from one end to the other. But as it travels, so too to some extent does descent. Voices in the street grow louder and louder. Bretta, you managed to trace the path of the parade to the very entryway of the city.
Really a bit over the top, isn't it?
You make your way here. You have to meet a very important person.
Imagine if every time somebody moved to town, they had a big, stupid parade about it.
Yeah, you start to say that to yourself as you wander into the entryway. It's so quiet here, but it's very dramatic, you have to admit.
Yeah, I like it.
You start to walk in. Who would call for a reunion right here? Right now?
And this of all places.
Whose fate is intertwined with yours? What's the first person that comes to mind, Beretta?
Is it Noctua?
You hope, you pray.
You pray?
You fucking pray. You're like, oh, is it Noctua? You look around, give me a roll to die. Tell me how you're feeling.
Okay.
Yeah, how's Beretta feeling?
She feels as though she's in the right place no matter what is about to happen.
Yeah, you hope to yourself. You hope and you pray that right now you will meet that person that you want to see most. And looking up, you see outlined by the sun, it's fucking awesome. Someone standing in a spot that you're like, my god, I wish I did that. They tower above you, looking down at you. Beretta, it's your homeroom teacher.
Oh, that was close.
A elsewhere in the city. Over here.
Sorry, everyone. Christian isn't here today.
Don't get it, Steve. Not
Christian's
today.
Too busy being
Conversation happens
employed.
off screen.
No.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that for the chat who are like, oh, are we not gonna talk to Teach?
No.
No.
Let's say.
Teach doesn't have a voice today.
Yes.
Nah.
Sonder,
Why are you dressed like that, Teach?
thing off.
Huh?
You're in a position to drop the thing off with Teach similarly.
Yes. I'm
But
so
we'll address
excited.
that later. Elsewhere though, Cassius.
No.
It's on the way. It's on the way to the indoor market.
Oh,
There's someone you should probably say goodbye to waiting on the fucking train platform.
excuse me, I need to take care of something really quick, if that's okay, everyone?
You head up. I'm Bretta, God. You move up. As you
So
start
follows Cassius has been so tired of chasing Skyus around. He sees Noctua and he's like, Noctua!
There's someone's standing up here with Noctua as you rush up. Q quietly nods to the man who exits off in this direction, very slowly hops, and then sadly walks between the train cars and then out into the fucking wilderness like a sad lump.
Is that a friend of yours?
Nods. Yes, I have been working with him extensively over in Seaside. Hello. Looks
Hi.
over to the two of you. Selif, did you enjoy the macaroni and cheese I prepared for you last night?
Yes, thank you. It was delicious.
She smiles at that. A big, beaming, glimmering smile. That's wonderful to hear. I'm working on the macaroni to cheese ratio. I believe I've almost mastered it.
Yes, you've improved quite a bit. You should be proud.
Proud, visibly proud. Looks over to the two of you.
I can feel the pride. I can feel it.
You can. Well, thank you both for allowing me to room with you. Bows
Of
deeply.
course.
It was my
Don't say that
pleasure.
don't say that like you're moving. You're coming back.
I have never returned to a place that I have left before, so this is a new experience.
Cassius puts his hand on her shoulder. You're coming back.
Yes, I am coming back. She looks over to Self for help.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Okay. Well, thank you. You were both wonderful roommates. I feel like I've learned a lot here. I prepared a speech.
Okay. Cassius stands back to give her speech-giving room.
He draws up to his full height, and the significance of Indigo to the champion of Noctua. From the very start, 10 minutes pass. And that's why you both are beloved to me. Steps forward.
Cassius does some light clapping.
Lightly.
That was very well worded.
So Self has a bit of a strained smile, but he claps politely.
Thank you very much.
Did you pack all of your bags, and do you have food for the trip?
She stops. Oh, I'm forgetting something very important. Oh, right, okay, yeah, you're right. Shifts over in this direction, and on the way down the stairs, bumps into someone who is on his way up. Boom. Hello.
Hello.
It is good to see you once more. She bows.
Yes, he also bows more practicedly. I am relieved I was able to come before your departure.
She sort of smiles. Take care of the city while I'm gone, okay?
Sort of blinks at that, like, of course.
And, similarly, Cassius.
Yes?
If he commits any evil, it is up to you to punish him.
Second time, Atreus just has that blank face, like.
Yes,
what?
it's just like a little laugh, like, I'm
I'm not here to
about
do
that
so.
one.
I'm not here to do so, and I took care of your tasks while you were gone. As such, it will be your job to take care of mine while I am gone.
Seliph does that thing where you cover your mouth to hide, like, a laugh or a smile.
I see.
Yes.
Well, you heard him, Atreus.
Atreus just gives you the fucking solid glass stare. You have no fucking idea what he's thinking.
You can tell Cassius is like, oh boy, here we go.
She bows deeply to Atreus, and then actually turns around and seems to remember something. She moves up to Cassius and gives him a hug,
Oh, Cassius gives Noctua a hug.
and then pulls away briefly, looks over to Seliph, awkwardly extends both hands.
They hug.
It is very, very like, this is what I should be doing at this point. Pat.
You've
withdraw.
hugged before.
They have. It's like she seems to like be feeling significantly better pulling away from this, and then similarly moves over to Atreus and then stares at him.
He's looking at Seliph and Cassius like he clearly wasn't expecting other people to be here.
Seliph gives him a steady look that says nothing but "Do it, you coward."
Gives him a look that is, wow, congratulations on getting a hug.
Atreus fumbles in his jacket. I prepared literature.
I see. I will graciously receive this literature.
It's
He takes
a little
the book.
notebook. Yeah, and if he looks through it, it's basically a second volume of the fucking guidebook to living independently in Indigo, but this is guide to traveling independently in the area around Indigo.
This is very useful information. Thank you very much.
Previous volume is no longer applicable as you will be leaving the area, and it seemed, yes.
Of course. Thank you. She waves and runs off in this direction. Cassius, you feel from Noctua the overwhelming like, oh, I want to hug him. Oh, I want to hug him. Oh, I want to hug him. And then that exchange cuts it off dead, and she runs away just with that empty feeling inside.
Cassius is sending back signals that are like, you should have hugged him. Cassius comes over and he puts his hand on Atreus' shoulder and goes, you know she really wanted to give you a hug, right?
He did?
Yes, really badly.
Seliph just shakes his head like, you poor fool.
Well, I see. That did not seem proper. Wait, he has to come back here to take the train.
Hey, Atreus.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna do it to you. I'm gonna torture this poor fish.
Fucking do it to me, man!
You think to yourself, well, he's gotta come back this way to ride the train, right? You've got somewhere super important to be right now.
He looks after where Noctua went, and you just see this energy leave him. And then he turns briskly and starts heading in a different direction.
You head off. Skyus,
Yeah.
catching up with you. Let me go. over
You
here.
got 10 minutes of Noctua speech time.
Yeah.
You got
All I
10
need.
entire minutes of Noctua speech time.
9
You
minutes
got-
too many.
Escape King. You make your way, sort of tracing the opposite angle of the parade. It seems like things are actually getting kind of louder over in that direction the more you avoid it, but that's not your problem, right? Like, the parade ain't your problem right now. You're on the run. You're escaping.
Yeah, I'm sure Tia and Callaway can handle it.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Probably fine. Not like some prophecy that we've set in stone ages ago is gonna come to light soon.
You make your way across the exact opposite bridge as... Let me move you over. Make your way across this way as you hear a almost splashing paddling noise.
Guys. Tilt.
This is hard. How did people...
Hi!
This is... Oh, hello! Oh my god, you're alive!
What? I think I would know if I'm dead.
I mean, you're the guy who the boat is drifting back and forth in weird little twists as this guy struggles with the paddles. You were the guy who, like, did all that gambling with them, and the Mafia chased after him with gunshots, weren't you? Like, that was earlier today.
This guy thinks to himself a little bit. They had guns?
You didn't know? Oh my god!
No, I didn't know.
You were in Mafia speakeasy, man!
I didn't know. I'm new here.
Hey, oh, screw it. He kind of, like, shuffles the boat as close to the bridge as he can get and then just hops out. Okay, you know what? Why don't you just avoid speakeasies entirely? That just seems like a bad place for you to be if you don't know which ones are the mob. I mean, they're not really the mob anymore.
So you say he should avoid speakeasies entirely? He gets this expression, but instead of the smiley, it's a squiggly frown again. As he just sits there and looks at, he goes, but there's a lot of those in the city. I'm supposed to know which ones are which and whatnot. It's kind of unfair that I should avoid all of them just because they're just one was owned by the mob and I just happened to walk into it day one. You know, maybe technically it's 3 weeks in. You know, with all that.
Hey, guys, roll to die for me.
I add a 2d6 to this.
You don't. Not in this case. You look past Joy and you see across the bridge, across the way, the parade procession pass by. You see it go off in that
his
direction.
eye line.
Guys watches. What's going on?
Wait, Troy, like, is thinking in for a second, then he, like, does the hits palm with fist.
Yeah.
And, like, he's just remembered something. Oh, you're Skyas, right?
He turns him. Yeah.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to be in that parade?
He kind of exhales. Yeah, but like, you know, it's like a whole thing. Skyas watches this thing go by. Skyas looks over at the parade. What's the situation looking like over there?
Well, not great. No, not great at all. Hold on, I'll update you. You look across and you see the tail of the parade extend across the bridge into Seaside, where actually sort of comes to a head. You've sort of felt this tension to the town. This feeling like the nobility, at least in this one instance, might not be ultra welcome. Indigo's been trapped under noble boot heel for so long. Maybe a parade wasn't the best damn idea in the universe. And you look from your bridge to the other and you just see that tension build.
Skyas over at the bridge kind of looks at that, and then he kind of just sighs a little. Hey, can I borrow your boat really quick?
I'm I mean, yeah, I'm not freaking using it properly.
Thanks! Alright. Oh yeah, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Joy!
That's nice. Nice to meet you, Joy.
Nice to meet you! Try not to die!
That's not the plan.
Oh, he's just looking over at the other bridge, and his face goes kind of dark. That doesn't look right. He's gonna run off the bridge.
At the other bridge. I need a second to set something up.
Yeah.
At the other bridge, Cassius, you're so fucking tired. Seliph, you're so fucking tired. Amai, you've been running
around.
You've been running in heels all day. You're exhausted.
Amai at this point is just leisurely walking.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, this fucking squiggly ass rabbit's gonna get away. I know it.
Cassius took his little break to talk to Noctua and recharge.
Yeah.
Soak up the Noctua happy vibes into his brain.
You downloaded the slug. Let me grab everyone really quick.
Noctua could definitely feel the Cassius, I'm getting really tired.
Yeah, I know. Your little crew works its way over here. You would be, yeah, you find yourself caught in a rather odd spot. You're trying to chase down Skyus, but you're caught behind a line of knights and soldiers, and on the far side there seems to be an encirclement around the parade.
Uh-oh, this doesn't look good.
I start to move and shifting forwards.
I wonder if we could break past them? That looks like a conundrum forming.
I seem to almost spot the Camellia Knights closing up in front of you. Elixir is like sort of sticking behind you, nervous.
Yeah, just stay behind me. Don't worry.
He pats Elixir on the shoulder.
Okay.
No one's gonna hurt you. It's gonna be alright.
Do I need to break this shit up? Seriously?
No, it's okay. We can talk to them.
Okay, fine. Maybe communication's still an option.
Cassius waits to see how the civilians on the other side are reacting.
They're mostly forming a line, and you feel the tension in the air hitting a boiling point as a note rings out. A note that frankly shouldn't be here. And Cassius, you look down at your string and you're like, that's funny. I've been chasing this guy all day, but he's right over there. What? He's right over... Hold on. Someone rowing his boat.
Sky
slides slowly in.
Sky is emerging from out here, playing his lute, going for a sick strat known as distract everyone to devolve the situation into something else entirely. He sits there and begins playing. Hey, everybody up there! A lot of harsh vibes going on up there. How about we turn those vibes from that 10 you got up there and turn it to a 2 maybe?
Tyr turns and looks at Cassius. Should I do something?
Maybe we go make sure he doesn't get... I don't know. What can they do to him from here?
You say, what can they do to him from here? As up here, this tiny child lifts a brick and beams Skyus in the head with it.
Oh my god!
He face plants in the water and just...
Tyr points. Cassius points. I can't get in the water. Please.
Alexia turns, runs, and jumps in the water.
Oh god.
Is Alexia alright?
She's going to save her stupid cousin. Tyr's like, okay, I'm going in the water too.
Cassius is pointing fervently.
Okay, not everyone. You don't go into the water. There's no people in the water.
I can't get in the water.
All
if
right.
I go in the water, I won't be able to move right.
All right.
Hey! Cassius comes over here and addresses the crowd.
they all like, there's a moment of silence as everybody looks at the kid and they're like, and they start to walk off in this direction.
Yeah, like it's like everyone, no, shooing them away, like shooing them, like you can't do that.
An almost moment of quiet descends. Amai and Selif, you watch those chuckle fucks go down the river.
I'll miss them. He wipes a fake tear from his eye.
Box.
I don't
can't
think
believe
so.
you
Knows how to react.
It's just fucking over this. He's like, they're dead. Goodbye.
They're dead, I see.
He smiles back and goes, "Do you want to go and see where they landed?"
I don't know.
I don't know either. I wanted to go home earlier, but the time of the hour is rapidly approaching, and we're running around the city on a wild rabbit chase.
Cassius looks so tired. He's like, you see him, like everyone starts to disperse, and then there's a moment where he comes over here and he just lays his head like on this, and he's just like, what is happening today?
So real quick, we're just waiting for nightfall, right?
Yes.
I think Selif is gonna go home.
Selif, you go home, and is your gathering point going to be my shop, do you think?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, my hands people his cards so that they know where they can find him.
Excellent.
Yeah, Selif just says, you know what? I'm not really doing anything being here. I'm just gonna meet up with you later.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking that, but then everybody left, so I can't really say that we're leaving. It's fine. You go off. I'll explain to the others.
Well, yeah. Okay. Goodbye.
Over here. Let me. Big map. You wind up.
Amai has to be the adult here.
The river winds up here. Let me. You're going to be the one to explain the situation. So you're Cassius, Band, Scius. You wind up getting dragged out of the water by Julius Tyr and a very wet, upset sheep.
Guys.
Yep, there you go. Right by Tide HQ. This all worked out great.
Guys, so this... Oh, jeez, thank you. Thank you both.
No problem. She's looking at you and she starts tearing up.
This guy looks at Elixia. He pats her head again weirdly in the same spot that they were at last time he patted her head, except I was there. He goes, I'm really sorry.
What if you died?
Yeah, he thinks to himself a bit. I didn't think I would. He smiles. Awkwardly.
Oh my god. You're supposed to inherit the family. Starts shaking your tear backs off.
Yeah.
Okay, none of that, okay? No more. Let's just sit down. You're not going anywhere. She gets a serious look on her face.
Yeah, okay.
Clings to your arm. She's like, huh? Okay. Well, that was a good day. He dusts his hands off. I got to swim again. Apparently, this is enough for Tyr. Supposed to meet up at my shop. Wonder if I can call Sonder over. He looks back at the two of you. You two good?
Yeah, we'll be good.
Sort of nods. Alexia's still clinging to you.
This guy just looks down at her. Well, hey, I found a cool bakery.
She cheers up slightly. Oh, okay. Do you want to go there?
Yeah, we can head there a little later.
Sort of smile.
Thinks to herself, do you want to go sit down somewhere?
Yeah, that sounds good. You walk over and you sit down and you spend the remaining time before going to Amai's later tonight. And this will be our final break before the resolution. Let's go over here. I will set everything up. Everybody use the bathroom, etc.
Everyone suffers but Sonder, who...
Yeah, Sonder had a completely normal day.
Yeah. He's got his death coin. He's waiting for the very moment that thing moves at all, and it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Sonder had a normal, if not probably annoying day.
Let me set everybody up at Amai's shop.
Pranked yourself, Tyr.
Tyr got exceptionally pranked.
He could have also had a normal but annoying day at the parade.
Coulda.
I didn't know Box Fort Kid was based.
Or he could have called Sonder from the start. Never mind, no parade. Come with me, and then Sonder would have been trapped in a farce as well.
Yeah, Sonder would have been sent to hell.
Oh, I got a little distracted trying to read a sentence. And it wasn't happening, so I should definitely not be given anything to read. I think my brain's melting a little bit.
That's fine.
You'll be fine. I believe in you.
As long as there's no lore documents.
You're gonna get all the lore documents.
Hand me my entire backstory document, thank you.
Yeah. Entire backstory, fed. I open my mouth, it comes out.
I was like, oh,
Amai vomits Cassius's entire backstory into his hands.
It's like, oh, Robert, I'm gonna try and read this sentence. Can't.
The credits working on the overlay today.
Oh, is the credits not going today?
No, they're not. Hold on,
Let me
I'll try to
poke
reset it really quick.
No, it's cool. I'll poke it. There we go. Credits. Doink. Poked.
There it goes.
Okay, cool.
It's alive.
Kick the credits.
You. Oh no, Sonder, you're gonna do this looking like a fucking nightmare.
The credits are alive.
We deserve it. Oh, are we taking Sonder to Mirai's oh god,
Mirage
Amai's shop?
District in my shop? Yeah, absolutely.
Mirai.
Sonder gets a call from Tyr. Does he get it explained to him, or is Tyr just like, you have to come to the Mirage District now?
You have to come to the Mirage District now. Rabbit is occurring. Let's go.
Rabbit. Sonder, like, are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean, rabbit?
Say, Sonder, you are here. Put you over there. And then
Sonder's gonna give Tyr shit. I hope he's ready.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Over here. And then go back to here. Fantastic. Okay. Almost set up. Let's go to this. And set one more thing up. Here are you. There we go. Okay. Everybody drop pluses in chat if you're here.
No.
No?
No.
We don't.
It's easier to type P because you don't have to press shift.
I see. That makes sense. So, Beretta.
Yeah.
You walk away from your meeting. Back onto Main Street. You're set to meet up with Amai later tonight, but right now, you're leaving behind arguably the single most important meeting of your entire life.
Yeah, that felt intense.
It was really intense. All everyone else heard was a dramatic gunshot ringing out. Two RNAs sort of like shift closer. Is everything okay back there?
I don't know.
Well,
Hold on, it kicked me out of the map again. It's
I
gonna load.
see.
Takes a second. These big maps on my poor laptop.
Yes, no, they are going to destroy you.
Well, can you switch me to my crying pog, because that's how we ended this
I
conversation.
see, yeah, no, done, easy. Bretta, what are you thinking about right now?
Thinking about a lot. Thinking about what we just talked about. Thinking about all the things I still have to do. Thinking about the part-time job I just got.
Nah.
But also thinking about the future and big things that I promised myself that I would do on my first day back. So I'm actually going to wipe my tears.
Ah, yes.
And pull out my cell phone, which I don't think I've used since coming back into town, so I haven't seen it with reception in a long time.
Yeah, no, it's been a while since you've seen this thing functional.
Yeah. And I'm going to call Anset.
Okay. Yeah, you call Anset. Bretta, you made your way back to town and you talk to Teach and you pick up your phone and you give her a call. Rings out. Yeah, hello?
Hey, Anset, it's Beretta, long time no talk.
Yeah, I heard you died.
Yeah, the rumors of my death are greatly exaggerated.
I see. Yeah, well, good to hear from you again. What's going on?
Yeah, we should totally catch up over coffee sometime.
Nice.
But I do need to ask a favor of you. Sorry to come back from the dead and already be making demands.
Yeah?
Can you, set me up a meeting with your boss?
Yeah, why? What's up?
I just feel like we have some catching up to do. It's been a while.
Sure. Yeah, I can put in a call. When do you want to meet?
Now would be good. I've got a meeting at night.
She goes quiet on the far side. Sure, meeting with my boss. Yeah,
You've got that kind of pull anyway, right?
yeah, of course I do.
I know you do. You're big and tough.
Yeah, this will
And very important.
Bretta.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on one sec.
I like this because you don't know what's happening.
let's grab. Hold on.
I like this because you're shuffling maps around because
Yeah,
you
no,
didn't
I'm
know
changing
what's
things
happening.
really fast. I'm changing some things very quickly. Okay. Bretta.
Mm-hmm.
Find yourself in Tempest HQ.
As you do.
There you go. Oh boy, over here. let me do this. So, you want to meet with us? Sarisa leans forward.
Yes, I do. I understand that the situation here at Indigo has changed quite a bit since I've been gone.
Nods.
For example, I understand that the criminal elements no longer hold such a strong foothold in the city. That's
Yes.
good.
The Tempest
And
now occupies the majority of the city. Unfortunately, we had to deal with something of a riot earlier today.
Oh yeah, riots. They can be really problematic, especially when you're in charge of that aspect of crime and punishment, right?
Yes. I'm unsure of what you're asserting or what you intend to do here. Last I checked, you were affiliated with Gylardia.
Oh yeah, that was before I died. I got a clean slate, actually.
Her eye like twitches. Clean slate.
That's what happens.
What happens when what happens?
When you fake your own death and run away from your responsibilities.
Exactly.
I don't think that cleans your slate. If anything, it makes it a little bit more messy, doesn't it?
Another sin for the pile.
And anyways, it wasn't shortly after that people learned that you were actually alive. Kind of a shitty job, don't you think?
Yeah, I probably could have done better. I'd
Mhm.
appreciate your expertise, though. I don't believe I've gotten your name.
Oh, my name. I've heard many things about you. Like how you got your ass beat in the underneath. Sarisa had to save you. Faking your own death, causing problems around the city, and, just being an overall nuisance. I'm Dr. Barbados. Nice to meet you.
Oh, you're just positively awful. We're going to get along swimmingly. Just out of hand and shakes.
I'm not touching that. Sit back down.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Anyways,
Miss Pietro,
as I was saying,
what are you doing here today? Sarisa very clearly states.
just catching up with an old friend. Like I said, I understand that the situation in the city has changed. Tide no longer shares part of your burden in the affairs of crime and punishment. Is that correct?
She nods.
They're more focusing on the supernatural element, which is interesting, wouldn't you say? All of these people are coming into town, grifters from all over the world, coming to Indigo to operate in your jurisdiction.
Oh.
She nods. She lets out the same noise as Barbados.
Surely, with Tempest controlling 80% of the city, you wouldn't want to have a blind spot in the supernatural realm, wouldn't you?
Blind spot?
A blind spot, Sarisa. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
She glares at you. She fucking glares at you.
Blind spot.
Well, luckily for you, I happen to be the foremost exorcist coming back from a summer vacation in which I learned all about the art of exorcising horrible spirits from terrible islands.
Terrible islands.
You're offering us your services.
Offering up your services seems like I'm the one that's giving something to you, and in fact, I'm asking for a job.
Sarisa looks over to Barbados.
A job? Why, you poor?
Oh yes, horribly. I'd like to join Tempest as your exorcist.
As your exorcist. Oh man, we definitely need an exorcist, right, Sarisa?
Sarisa reclines in the chair silently.
Oh man, you never cease to surprise people, do you?
I try to keep people on their toes. Surely you've heard the rumors. Jay, tell them about the rumor.
Oh, You get an additional plus. Yeah, no, read your rumor.
It's both of them.
Ah, God Christ. You set up both of your rumors for this exact situation as Sarisa leans back in her seat. Well, I'll say at the very least it would be good to have the scion of the Pietro household in our pocket.
I mean, your family already supplies us weapons, so...
Might as well.
Yeah, I don't see why our relationship would have to change any further. Obviously,
Teresa lets out a laugh.
Obviously, due to the state of my slate, our relationship would have to be kept under wraps.
Oh, no. We're not doing any of that secretive shit. If you join us, you have to say it. You have to wear it proudly. That's how it works.
You could be Tempest's chief exorcist. Sure. She lets out a laugh. But yes, everyone needs to know.
Okay, that's fine. I'll deal with the consequences later.
After all, you have a history of betraying people. So, keeping you under wraps, at least people would at least know you're a snake.
Sarisa seems to think relatively deeply about this. Well, all things considered, you say you're the best at dealing with supernatural issues, correct?
The best I know of.
Yes. Calamity Tempest itself does not have many mages. In fact, Barbados, you feel an eye scan over to you. It only has one.
Yes.
Oh, then I guess in this situation, that would make us partners.
No, he's your boss.
Even better.
Sarisa leans back, delighting in all of this.
So, let me ask you some questions. He lays down on the table, one leg hanging off of it. So, you think you're strong enough?
I don't think anything. I'm well aware.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you could handle the Tempest training regime?
I think I'm going to have to find out regardless.
Do you have a disposition to dominate, Beretta?
What does that mean?
It means both of you need to get the fuck off of my desk.
It's only fun when I do it.
Ryuji! A call goes out. Over here, this person shifts slightly. Take them downstairs. You need to brief... You need to brief Miss Pietro on her first job. According to our intel, there's something about death marks in the city.
Oh, I'm fascinated to find out all about them. For the first time.
This guy starts stalking towards the door, hands in his pockets. He's not wearing a shirt. Without looking to see if you're following. Kicks door open, walks through, leaving it open.
Well, Miss Pietro, I look forward to hearing of your success.
You can expect it. Have a wonderful day.
Looks over to Barbados.
Gives a little winky.
She smiles at you. The door slowly swings shut. Hey, Kaguya. If you're here.
I'm alive. Sorry.
You had a plan.
Yes.
I'm going to leave the specifics of that plan off screen so that you can Scooby-Doo execute it on screen. Gather a big group of people in the Mirage District. The door finally swings open. Miss Pietro, the last to join your company. There you go. Potion shop. Everyone, there's a pile of people in this room.
My
Oh wow, this is a nice place.
Mai was inside the back. He told people not to come in, but if they peeked in, just thousands of red hands are just pulling things from shelves as he rushes to make something, and he's just sitting there scratching his chin.
An almost uneasy silence has descended over the room. You're all just preparing for the creature to come and get you, hoping for the best.
Psst.
Huh?
Self would have brought Asa.
Ah, excellent. Oh no! Oh boy! Hey Selef. You have never seen. This line of people are all dying.
You think I'm not dying?
You're all fucking perishing. Well, it's good to see that you're in good health, Tyr says, as robotically as physically possible.
Hey, I think I'm gonna go outside.
No, you have to stay!
Sonder from over here.
The ritual, right, am I? Say something about the ritual, please.
The ritual will be prepared soon. Just
Yes.
rest.
You don't want to miss it.
Can I just go sit outside for a little bit and then come in when the ritual's done?
No, because then the thing might attack beforehand. Yes, definitely. Yep.
Sonder pipes up. Sonder pipes up and is like, I'll know if it's coming.
You can take.
Also, if I wanted to, I could also just track it if you wanted.
No, we want it to come to us. It's important.
Yeah, Sonder once again holds up his coin, is like, already on.
Okay.
Mai comes out.
Sonder is trying to give Cassius an excuse to be able to leave because Sonder will know if it's coming.
Let's stay.
Beretta leans over to Sonder. The vibes over there are atrocious, aren't they?
It's not vibe check. What are the vibes over here?
Tension. Just immediately Asa doesn't give a singular fuck. She can read the vibes and is like, Sella feels bad, but is looking at Tyr like a fucking cat playing with its prey.
Self just has his elbows on the table and is like rubbing the space in between his eyes, not saying anything.
Cassius is tired and also kind of depressed.
Yeah. Mai does say, you can take a step outside. You should be able to get in quite easily.
Okay, if that's alright, I'm just gonna go sit outside for a little while.
When Cassius walks by Beretta, she presents him with a juice box that she bought with the money Sonder gave her. You look tired, champ.
I guess I am. Thank you, Beretta. He
Go
gives
get
you
some
a
air.
nod, and he's gonna head outside.
Yeah,
Sonder trades places with Cassius. As Cassius leaves, Sonder comes over to lean against this table.
All right. Now, I should have all the pieces ready. I must ask. I am going to be defenseless. I need your aid. We need to weaken Tenjo. But please do not kill it. Not yet. I want to try my best to speak to it. If things go terrible, there will be an opening. But I want to lay that on the table that it is a last resort.
Sonder nods. he agrees.
Self likes this plan.
Everyone agrees, and it's around that time you feel a presence on the door. Slowly cracks open, and everyone all turns. Everyone at once says, "Chunk." Door opens.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Does Cassius see them come in?
No, because you exited to a different area because of how my shop works.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, disaster.
Well, it certainly is busy in here.
Yes.
Stare.
Feels the presence and just like almost. Well then,
There's a slow blink, and Sonder returns back to his neutral state. He does nod at Fawn.
Fawn seems to appreciate the acknowledgement. Looks over to Amai. Do you have a second to speak?
It depends on what you would like to speak on.
I'd like you to examine these daggers. Slams them down on the table. And as Kestrel does, she actually stops for a second and looks back over her shoulder to Sonder and just casts her eyes around the room. Actually, if you're of supernatural origin or dying, it's best not to look at these things. Draw yourself back, avert your eyes, or something. These things are legend slayers. Is well, now I'm actually more interested, but at this, hey Self, give me the rundown, okay? Moves behind him.
Hey Jay.
Yeah,
I'm allowed to study items, right?
you are.
Doing it now.
Doing it now, immediately?
Now.
Okay. God, roll me a D1. Roll me a D1 for the sake of it. You are going to roll me a fucking D1 this instant.
I wonder what it's gonna be.
I wonder what it's gonna be.
I don't think it even came up. There it is.
Amy!
Whoa!
You studied! Okay. You're gonna pick this up immediately, and as Amai looks at this, you are going to be the one that repeats this story. But Kestrel begins to explain. You will piece this study together as it goes. Kestrel motions down. I managed to pick up these daggers the other night when I was facing down a creature. He stops when he's about to say creature. Facing down an exorcist I encountered in the university. Start playing this. He was already wounded before I came across him. Let's play it back. In the university. Late the other night. Two figures stare at each other. They slowly approach. One is summoned with the express purpose of removing irritants, evil creatures within the city. It is an exorcist's tool, summoned to be able to make sure that this city is clean and pure. The other is a blank slate. Its job is to move in, discover evil, root it out, and destroy it. The two figures approach each other and simply stare. Their presence, their knowledge of one another, this is something that they can't properly understand. They're both mirrors, after all. They can only reflect the sinfulness of another. They can't exactly externalize their own. But it's in that moment that a mote of dust cloudies this mirror. Reaching down, the figure known as Rasa pulls something from deep within his body. A blade of pure and pitch black. And in that moment, he swings it. Almost as a response, this legend, this Tenjo, swings its own claws down on Rasa, burying them in him. One death mark for a death mark, both mutually damned to die from each other's attacks. One stumbles backwards, the other does immediately too. Tenjo feels its essence dripping away, that pitch black blade drawing spectral essence, an endless wound. It moves away. What was once an imperative to purify is now an imperative to hunt. It needs to eat if it's going to survive the night. Rasa's own body begins to twitch and burn away as he turns around. That wound is fatal. He did his job, he saw evil, reflected it, and destroyed it. Starts to move back in this direction. A set of steps moves their way up the hallway. 2 figures. Kestrel, relaxed, moves forward. Fawn is on edge. Fawn gestures. Oh, that one's human. She relaxes, visibly, on the spot. Kestrel's guard, however, raises. In the silence, what Rasa recognizes in the diminutive figure of Fawn, a glint in the shadow, is certainly the face of evil. A dagger darts through the darkness and impacts her. Or it would. Bounces off. Kestrel now standing in the way. She stumbles backwards. Kestrel adjusts her hair slightly. Fawn, do me a favor. Wait outside, all right? If you get cut with that, you'll bleed out. Okay. She moves down, starts to move away. Kestrel takes another step forward, lowering a gigantic blade to her side. I'm really sorry about this, but a vision blurs in front of her eyes for a second. Blood, flame, something very nearly taken from her. I'm going to slash you until there's nothing left. A smile, utterly mirthless. Back in the potion shop, Self, you know what these weapons are. These weapons are meant to disrupt something's essence in such a way that it will be fatal. Simply put, these daggers are the bane of legend. They will bleed them away until nothing is left. A true and utter curse.
Disgusting.
Yikes.
Why would... No. I know why such a thing exists.
Selif, do you share any of this information? Or do you simply internalize it? You will gain Rasa's one gift, regardless.
I think he's too disgusted to say anything.
Kestrel draws herself back. Cassius, you come back inside. You sense that the air has changed.
No. What would you like me to do with these?
She looks down. Well, first of all, I wanted to know what they were. It seems based on your reaction that you know the nature of these things. Second of all, I want to know how to undo a wound caused by one of these.
All right. Let me see.
Do you go back? Do you go into the back and do you prepare a plan?
I prepares a plan.
Okay. Well. Now we play out the finale. Everything's set up. Nothing left to do but to do it. First of all, oh boy. Okay, I gotta find the right maps. So, you're all set up to weaken this thing?
Yeah.
Who is participating? Who is not participating? This is very important.
Cassius will participate.
Cassius will participate?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Hey, Celiphanesa, you guys participating?
Yep.
Okay. Skyus.
What's up?
Are you participating in this
Will
plan?
they let him participate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys, as an adult, he can do whatever he wants.
Tyr, are you participating? Tyr is not.
Okay.
Tyr refuses to help. He is unsure of his ability to hold himself back. So he is not going to risk it.
Only reason why I asked Willie Let's Guys participate is shit. He's probably going to actually sit this one out.
Ah, then I have something for you, Skyus.
That is right.
Is Elixia participating?
Oh, we're gonna deal with that actually immediately. Skyus.
Yes.
Someone's mad at you.
Yeah?
When the darkness descends on the shop, it comes for you first, because you're the one that bit back. Whatever was planned is in motion right now. You can feel twisting magics ripping around this place. You managed to bait the creature into entering the house, but during that time, it apparently grabbed you.
Yeah, that's about right. Guys immediately shows back up in here and kind of looks around a little bit back in here and kind of kicks this here coffin a little bit.
Nothing but personal effects in there.
He starts flipping the coin again, starts walking forward. Cracks open this door.
Door opens. You feel like you're being invited in more voraciously this time.
Guys is just gonna keep walking through. He is carrying a bit of a different air to him right now than he normally does around other people. Cracks open this door.
The door clicks open. And it's in that moment that your horror actually sets in, because you realize something. If we're talking about people picking up legendary and curious artifacts, Skyus, you are certainly unlucky. That much is for sure. But your curiosity is beaten out by someone in your family. It only makes sense she'd be here too. Skyus, time pauses. You see the creature in front of Elixia. What do you do?
Let me just... Gaius takes a step forward, leans down, touches this bed frame with his hand, and he's going to pulsate magic directly into it, to then curl it up like a maw to stab through this damn thing and pin it to the ground.
Hey,
yeah.
Give me a roll.
You got it.
I see. You strike back at the creature as it flies back, slams into the wall, and you pin it there. Elixia stumbles backwards. Skyus, what next?
Gaius goes up to Elixia. Hey, Elixia.
She's honestly freaking out. She's losing her mind. She's just pointing at the thing.
Yeah. He kind of scratches the back of his head. Look, it's gonna be okay. He kind of thinks himself. He's gonna ignore that.
So. Skyus, you look around. The gel on the floor. That was people once. This thing has reduced people to nothing more than a nutrient paste.
Gaius grabs Elixia's hand. Hey, why don't you follow me for a sec, okay?
Starts to move forwards and follow behind you. You take Elixia's hand. She quietly nods.
Starts guiding her in this direction. Keeps going. As they go, Gaius flips the coin in his hand again and keeps going.
She continues moving. What the hell is that thing?
Most likely, he thinks to himself a little bit. And then he cracks open this door.
Slowly open it. Skyus, as you do, clash with me.
You got it. Should I clash with my bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. It wins in this case. Skyus, you feel a flare as your life begins to drain from your body. Throughout this entire room, you feel a roar, an awful howling thing as you're drawn backwards. Skyus, you're pulled backwards, yes?
Skyus gets pulled backwards, yeah. He's being literally sucked in.
Yeah, you're being pulled in. Feels like your life's going with it.
He sits there, and he looks at Elixia for a second, and then he is going to brace himself against the back of this, propping his legs against this coffin. Hey, Elixia, would you mind cracking this open for me?
She reaches up and begins to, yes? Yes, Elixia rolls.
Yes.
Okay, it flips up.
What's inside this one?
This one is... It's rather nasty, actually. The clothing.
Clothing, okay. He reaches down and he sticks his hand into this this pile of clothing, and he oh boy. He goes on ahead and he reaches his hand in here, and he's gonna do something a bit batshit dumb here.
Yeah.
Gonna pull the DC. I'm just gonna see how the fuck this happens here. Oh boy. So, not great. He reaches in and he begins to spark his magic inside of it, almost reaching in and then pulling out of it what appears to be an object that is in a similar shape to a large caterpillar. And he lets it almost slither across the floor a little bit, going straight forward. Directly at this thing.
I see. You let it go, and it's going to clash again. And Skyus, you feel more of your life disappearing.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm pulling this dumb shit.
Oh? What are you doing?
Oh. Skyus, at this very moment in time, is choosing to succeed this role. In a weird, immediate moment, Elixia, while she is distracted by this caterpillar going forward, Skyus uses this opportunity to do something fucky with his body, and immediately, almost in a strange state, his legs begin to crack open a bit, and they continue to crack and crack and crack and crack and crack a bit, and in which then, a almost spring-like sound occurs, where he fucking upend kicks this entire box directly at this thing, smacking it in the goddamn face.
You choose to succeed in this moment as your very life is being pulled away. Skyus! This is the best representation I can give you of your life.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant shining light, something you hold in your body, and it starts to wink out slightly as you put pressure on it. And then it starts to crack. And then it starts to crack and crack and crack as you force it through. You give up a little of yourself in order to succeed in this one moment that you would have failed. And all you taste is blood. You feel the blood run through your head as you reinforce your legs, and you force them backwards, and you make this attack succeed. There's only the blood and the heat of your magic. Elsewhere, arranged at the center of a brilliant trap, with the one success, this creature has sustained something of an attack. Amai, you got a moment. Are you going to communicate with this thing?
He is going to, at one moment, his hand begins to change into that of the Collector of Tales. He is going to rip and grab that chain and try and forcefully connect it to this creature, giving them a moment to communicate.
Amai, you communicate person to person. You sense something. You sense how this thing was summoned. There was a Oh boy, there was a mage once. Yeah. Yeah, there was a mage that brought this creature into the world. And, in doing so... Guess we're doing this now. Oh boy. Okay, let me play this. Yeah, let's do this one. The mage yanked and pulled, trying to summon something to the surface of this world that would help purify this city. You communicate this, but something went wrong with the contract. A stake was driven directly into the side of it. A constant bleeding wound that would bleed both the mage and his summon dry. Over here, you see the past for a moment. Actually, recent, earlier. He stumbles forward, gasping, body barely holding together. You said I'd be safe from the city. Takes another step forward. Her expression falls neutral again. Safe from the city, yes, certainly. Yet you still made the mistake of sending your familiar into the city at large to cause it problems. She takes a step forward. His body is falling and dripping away. I can't control it anymore. The wound, it needs to eat now. He reaches out for her, and then almost drops to the ground, unable to move slightly. Well, I thought I warned you. This city has a certain set of rules. Killing of others is expressly forbidden, even if it is for your own survival. Unfortunately, you have to pay the punishment just the same. The mage writhes on the ground. It wasn't me. It was my familiar. Oh, but you loosed the arrow. I'm afraid Indigo is a cruel, cruel mistress. She sort of leans down. So long as you unleashed something with the intent and ability to kill, if it goes wild and does so, the city will blame you for it. But that's no reason to curse your fate. He looks up and over. His body is dripping and falling away, touching the ground. That's right. Murderers in this city are given a second chance. She sort of gets a rather wicked grin on her face. She takes a step back in this direction. What the hell do you mean by that? Well, there's a rather nasty creature in this city, and a cloud of exorcists has descended on this place. It's far outnumbered at this point, so what do you think its plan is? The mage on the ground blinks a few times and looks over. Well, it's simple. Have the exorcists all fight each other. Rather effective, actually. She looks down at this person falling away into nothingness. I wish you the best of luck in the underneath. You're going to need it, especially if your familiar doesn't last much longer. Takes another step forward, and finally drips and rests away. Seely moves over the spot that he once was, and almost drives a heel down, forcing his hand into the ground below. Well then. She turns back around. I'm curious what the next move is. Moves back in this direction. And you're brought back to the current moment. You can feel what's going on with this creature. There's a hole in it. Its summoner has been taken away, violating a critical rule of the city. You can't murder others here. But it has a wound in its soul. Something absolute. What do you do?
Amai looks up at it and goes, if you want to live, I can heal that wound with my own.
It pauses. Amai, doing so will permanently sacrifice an attribute. Are you willing to do so? You have 4. Your soul will never be complete again.
I'm gonna
You'll be welcoming in a hole.
I gotta think.
Do you want someone to bounce off of?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so here's what's up. You're healing it. All we gotta do after that is heal you, right? 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 Like if you can heal him, there's gotta be someone that can heal you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most likely.
And like he's got a hole in him. Maybe there's another way to heal him. Maybe there's another way. I'm just putting these questions out there.
Yeah.
You can. What do you think?
I think I'm willing to do it. Jay,
Yes.
can I draw upon the history of my mother? My mother has done this before and has not hurt herself.
So, you can.
I also have one other question.
Yeah.
If he does this thing still has to kill people, right? And then won't he just end up in the same situation the other guy was in?
That's what he's taking on right now. A hunger.
Yeah, you have to kill people, and then you'll violate the law of the city she just talked about, and you'll end up in the situation he was in.
I'm trying to figure. That's what I'm trying to think.
Wouldn't this be a good situation for Seliph?
Maybe.
I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking.
If we could break its contract, like how Seliph did with Aza. He could have theoretically rewritten how Aza was summoned. You could theoretically rewritten how it was summoned to make it not need that or something.
We need something to complete it. Oh.
We need to anchor it.
Click. Something happens. As you watch this creature, you reach out a hand, and you feel it slip between your fingers as the city itself reaches out and reclaims it. The trap itself twists away into smoke, and you feel it bind up and around you, and you reach out as it vanishes into the void below. Still alive, you can still feel the connection. And there's silence for a moment as the trap goes silent. Amai, your entire soul shakes. And below,
Sorry.
in another place. No, this is kind of the outcome I wanted. So,
perfectly fine.
In the world below, two people stand. He looks down at his hands. Where the hell am I? I'm whole again. He opens and closes his palm. The Lord of Lanterns floats behind. It seems... Seems this place healed us. Why do I feel so cold? He starts to walk. Across a bridge of marbled glass. These two figures bore their way deeper into the landscape. Why are you looking back? The Lord of Lanterns looks down at a hand. The same hand Amai extended to her. Come on, you're my summon, let's move on. The Lord of Lanterns lowers her head and shifts back. The hunger's still there, but she remembers the look on that summoner's face. The raw despair as she was pulled away. Something about that sits wrong. He looks around. Damn that overseer. Well, we'll make this place our kingdom then. We can purify it from below. Purify what now? An eye splits open in the darkness behind the pair. Horrible, unblinking. Oh, an exorcist, huh? Delightful. Wow. Welcome to the underneath. I assume you're the first of many. A call travels out through the air. And a sigil flares up. A promise of the conflict to come. The very first, a pair sent to the underneath far, far below, but in time, more exorcists would fall into the cauldron beneath Indigo, one after the other. These pairs, familiars, their legends, would define the future of this city. A war between outcasts, those wounded and those forgotten. And that's where we'll end this session.
Ooh. What is this, some kind of Grail war?
Listen, take a sec, look at all the sigils, try to figure out who all these players are.
I'm trying.
Give it a shot. I'm sorry to yank the Lord of Lanterns away at the last second, but it was too juicy a plot point for me. I'm so sorry. My GM instincts are like, no, it's mine.
That is the juiciest thing. It's perfectly fine.
Y'all are the best. Great session, everyone. Thank you so much. Amy, go to bed.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, I love this party.
I really like this party. Hey, can I point to my favorite one of these?
Yes, please.
Hold on, I'm juggling so much shit right now. You gotta give me a second.
That's right.
Take your time.
This one scares me.
Which one?
This one.
Okay. Which one? Point at it again.
That one. I like that one.
Point at your favorite
That
again.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah.
This one is my favorite, but it scares me.
Okay. Everybody watching the thing?
Seriously. Let me join up. Excellent.
I love it.
Kiss the slug. What's the shrimp saying?
Or at least say sorry. Okay, so first up, thank you very much, Lester 2020, as per usual, for putting this together. First up from Bram, this.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Not featured in this episode.
She tried.
She tried.
Then from Lester 2020.
Who are you?
There we go. I got you.
I'm a little lost. Hi, Lost. I'm Duck. Quack.
Was 2020 macaroni sculpture.
Listen, I'm excellent at this.
That looks delicious.
Oh.
And then
Roomba.
Bird in the Roomba.
Bird in the Roomba.
Bird in Roomba.
It was true. They lost us.
Listen, she doesn't listen. She's not suspicious. Don't question. Don't question
Very
all of her
sus.
evil
What? You just
faces.
stomped a man into the floor. It's fine.
Sometimes we send people to. Yeah, I'm saving that image.
And then from Lester 2020.
Oh.
It's a cat.
Oh, kitty.
Necor.
Necorasa.
From Pick.
I love that.
I apologize to Beretta.
There's
Brother
nothing
and
to apologize for.
And then
Sonder
from
sucks, and she's gonna learn that
Lester
firsthand. She can
2020.
remember it now.
The power sword and gun.
The melee gun.
The melee gun.
What is a sword but a melee gun?
And from Pick.
I'm going to lose my mind, played himself.
You dumb bitch.
Sure fucking did.
Dumbass.
Look Sonder in the eye and
Lester
tell him you
2020.
sent him off the parade so you could chase a rabbit around.
Oh, Skyus. Alexia had a time.
The,
And then from Cookout Trash Bin.
Whoa.
My slug, I'm so sorry. I swear I'll make it up to you one day.
Little hug
And
there.
then from Pick.
Skyus has a day. TM.
Yeah. And then from Lester 2020.
Noctua arc.
There she is.
Noctua
arc.
And then I'm moving really quick, just... Oh, why did it full screen that one? Oh, God.
Suffer.
There we go.
Yeah.
Really quick, give it a refresh, and that looks like that's it.
Ah, excellent.
Oh,
John Twitch says,
wonderful.
I'm just about to start the VOD. Hope you had a good session. Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Secrets.
We've got one remaining thing, but I've got a final post-credit scene really fast.
Oh, you got a Noctis Hint corner too.
Yeah, no, immediately before Noctis Hint corner, I've got
Alright.
a post-credit scene.
All right, give me a sec to.
Let's go. Move you over to this direction.
Okay.
Go over here. Someone remembers something very important. That's right, she had to take back off into the city in order to make sure she got it. It was the most important thing for her. Noctua over here, leaves the underworld. I'm glad I bought my burgers for the road. She walks away with 6 bags of burgers off to the train, ready to say goodbye to Indigo. Say goodbye to Noctua, everyone. That's it. It's done.
Goodbye,
She's
slug.
gone.
She lived.
She lived. Anyway, speaking of Noctua.
Watch my stream so you can see your bounces.
Yeah, we can see the bounces.
Okay, everyone. Good work on part 2 of the beta session.
This was quite a long day, to be honest.
Yes,
I
thank
had
you.
fun.
Thank you for joining me. Rumors have been circulating recently about not all of us, about 3 of us here.
Which 3 of
Oh,
us?
I know a lot of rumors have been circulating about me, but that's normal.
It is the fact that 3 people in this room, I'm not saying who the 3 are, resonate with so much kissless energy that they believe we will never have a kiss within the series.
Oh no, I feel terrible for all 3 of you.
Am I just
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the person who is not kissless is mine. And Brenna, you need to be a little humble about this.
What did you mean by this?
What did you mean by this? What do you mean it's not me?
I've kissed a certain green-haired person.
What do you mean by this?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Next time on Forgotten Indigo, please join us again for discovering the mystery of who the kissless ones are. It's not me. It's not me. It's not me.
I'm definitely one of them.
It's definitely Cassius.
I'm all 3 of them, actually. I'll take the hit for you guys.
Yes. Cassius, Passius, and whatever in betweenius.
The one that was asleep?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Amai, who did you kiss?
Oh, it was Laramie.
What?
We're all kissless. No.
This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be in control here.
Next time on Forgotten Indigo, please help us dry our tears.
But good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, chat.